Okay, so we should be back on now. Hopefully the viewers will come back quickly. Let's hope that fixed it because we were getting a lot of dropped frames and I'm not really sure why. But that was causing a lot of choppiness on both YouTube and Facebook. So we should be back up on both channels. And, you know, no matter how many times you do these streams, something always happens. You know, you always have something happening. Okay.
That's what you call staying light on your feet.
Yeah, so let's fix the scoreboard here. So Andy with the first win on that miss on the 9 from Sophia. So now the odds are still favoring Sophia by just a couple percent, but I'd call it a coin flip. At this point, it's a coin flip.
So 8% to that win, yeah.
And I'm showing that we are not getting any dropped frames now, so it should be crystal clear for you guys. Knock on wood. I'm hoping that that.
Let us know in the chat if you have any problems or see anything. I know my buddy Andrew's out there. Andrew McMahon's waiting for it. You ready, Andy? That was some money by Mr. Kashuba. Short little 9-ball. Got lucky on that leave. It's not a big money one. It's a little change one. But you know what? It's 1 in the win column.
That's right. All right. Happy that we were able to fix that issue and continue the action. You guys didn't miss anything. We just just the first rack was choppy, and now it looks really clear. So
if you did it the first time, remember now. Share away.
You know, it's funny because with technology, it's like, oh, something's wrong. Oh, just restart it. And then it works magically. Yeah. It's sort of like, yeah, all right.
I did that the other night with the TV remote. Couldn't get it to do anything. I'm like, you know what? I know what I'm doing. Took the batteries out. Boom, starts up.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if that was an intentional safety, but I believe
it did not. Let's see. Let's look at the side camera here. Yeah. I think it is blocking most of the 1 ball, maybe.
You can get a hit.
Yeah, the way he's queuing on it looks like he's got enough to make it. Yeah, he does.
Just like that.
Was not able to really move that cue ball around like he wanted to. I don't think he couldn't really get it to the other side of the pocket. So here he's, you know, this is where you got to play the safe, right? You know, you could make the 2, but your cue ball is going to probably bounce into the 6 and end up in no man's land, and your 4 ball is the next ball. So, yeah. I mean, okay, you know, it was a good shot. Makes a nice shot there.
He says, damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead.
Yeah, he does have an opportunity here on this 4. And if he hits it right, he can get shape on the 5 here. So he's got to use some low left, and he's got to hit it just right. This is a difficult shot to pull off. Oh, very nice. Look at that. Oh, man. Where's my applause button? That was incredible. A good couple of shots. So the 2 ball was really difficult, and then that 4 ball, he had to hit that with a lot of outside. And then same guy. We say same guy, right? It's
exactly.
That's the same guy philosophy here. Want to go to the side cam? Oh, let's go to thank you. Let's take a look at Sophia with a safety opportunity.
Yeah. You can probably put that cue underneath the 6 ball, I think, in the 5 up table.
I think the 5 behind the 6.
That could be 2.
I think you hit the thin side, the right side of the 5. Move the cue, yeah. Because that 6 just comes into a big blocker there. Good shot. Gives him a bank opportunity, maybe.
Bank, or he's got the little stub safe right here. If he can just click that 5 and get that cue underneath the 6.
Yeah, I like that.
Might climb right underneath it. A little bit of low left.
Put a stop shot on it. That's if he has the right angle. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. He might be looking at this.
Not with that kind of speed.
Yeah. Well, I think he was trying to bank it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it gets all the way over to the other side of the table, and Definitely containing here. Leaving Sophia a pretty difficult 5-ball.
He's going to put the 5 over by the 8 and the cue over 1 rail up behind the 6 and 9 for traffic. Well,
Okay, leaves him a tester.
yeah, that's a stroke for a transition too. Actually, nice little draw shot here. Pull it back a foot and a half, and he'll be on the 6.
And this match is for $500 in the middle. Nice shot by Andy. He's pulled off some highlight reels in this match so far. That's been pretty impressive.
I think it's pretty cool that people in the mid 400s are willing to put this kind of money to go have some fun and learn and put some stress on themselves. And
absolutely, yeah.
Because anybody that thinks this is easy, guess what? They have not been here. Our little piece of the pie, you know, puts a little different meaning into Michael Jordan standing at the free throw line in Game 7 of a championship, you know. A little bit of stress here. Can only imagine what professional people go through.
Right.
Got a good transition chance here. Just pocket the 7.
Good shot there. And is it going to have enough speed to get to the other side of the 8?
I don't think so.
Is it?
Yes, it does.
Is it? It does.
He went a little over back here.
I think he's going to like that. I mean, it's better than it could have been if it just stops a hair shorter than that, you know.
Yeah, I think if he tries a draw here, it comes back too far. I think he just goes over and back and gets right on the 9. Just like that.
Very nicely played, and he couldn't have gotten, well, a little better, but I mean, that's just picture perfect. He's really settling in here. And I tell you, it just takes that initial confidence of getting that first rack, and you saw the difference of how he played. Nice out, and Andy Kashuba really, man, he really made something work there. So let's take a look at the replay on by Andy. And not only that, I mean, there was 3 highlight reels in that, maybe 3 or 4 in that out that he made.
And take a look what that wind did to the swing and the odds.
Oh, you know what? And momentum, too. You know, the Fargo rate doesn't calculate momentum. You know, and that's what you can't calculate with odds, is the confidence, right? It's like now he just said, he's just told himself, I can do it, right?
Both ways, too. Great confidence for the person coming out on top. And I know that's one of my biggest problems. Many times I'll get up on people and then they start coming back and my mental game just falls apart and poof, I fall off the cliff. And
oh, yeah. And odds, you know, Fargo rating just takes into consideration the rating and the number of games to win. It doesn't take into consideration momentum or confidence or any of those things. And that's where, because it's a very emotional game. So Sophia with a ball on the break. She got the wing ball in. And I believe it's the 1 ball is way down there by the 7. Let's take a look here. Yeah, the 1 and the 7 are tied up.
I do not believe they're, if they are comboable, I believe the 7's going to go to the rail and come back to the top corner. I don't think it's going right in. But I think she'll shoot some sort of safe. Sends them for a ride and says, look at here.
The best safe is when you make a ball and you can continue your run. So, and now this is a much better opportunity to play safe because she's got lots of blockers here that she could try to hide this cue ball with. Just got to make sure you get the 2 ball all the way down to the other end of the table. But how do you want to play this here? Do you thin off of the left side of it, or do you come kind of full into it and bank it over there and try to put some stop on it? Yeah, that's okay. Banking it over there. Oh, she made another one. Okay, well, that's part of 9-ball. It's part of the game.
So looky here.
Yeah. Okay, there's my dog.
That's the security system.
Part of the Chalkbox live stream sound effects.
Well, third time was a charm. She couldn't go to the river this time on the.
Yeah. I'm going to go see if the wife can put the dog in the backyard. See. I'll be right back.
He should be able to get this deuce and draw her right back out for the 3 on the side. He might choose to go forward. He decided to go forward. I do know that the few times I've played on this table, it's much more accepting towards follow versus draw. So Andrew, you had a match up 8-1, and your opponent comes screaming back on you, huh? Uh-oh. Well, let's see what Andy can do here. Everything's open. Doesn't have to break anything. Doesn't have to. There's no real tough transitions here.
All right, I'm back. Had to put the dog in the backyard. You know, she's in the front. She likes to be in the front yard, especially with company here. But as soon as somebody walks their dog down the street, she goes berserk. And we have the garage door open, so.
She's the welcoming committee.
Yeah. She doesn't sound very welcoming. Okay.
Oh, I thought he was going to try and come back to get that 3 in the side.
I was thinking that too. Use some draw there to try to put that 3 in the side, but
he says, I'm going to save my draw for this shot.
Yeah, just undercut that a little bit. He's still feeling good, though. You know, he's still feeling confident. After that last rack had to be a big confidence builder for Andy.
Stephanie's looking to, or Sophia's looking to crack the ice and get on a little roll of her own here.
What's up, Kelso? Kelso in the chat. David Randall on the YouTube saying what's happening in the chat. Sorry, guys, I was kind of busy with a few different things going on here.
Well, she goes.
Haven't really had a chance to look at the chat, but
she goes around the world and doesn't give away anything here. I think I shoot it safe. I pop the 3 into the rail, put the cue right on this rail, and send the 3 long table down behind the 6 and 5.
I agree, because a stop shot here doesn't really matter where the 3 ball ends up, because your cue ball is going to be all the way over here.
Stuck to the rail.
You're probably going to be safe, you know, unless the 3 rolls right next to a pocket. And he does. And like the 3 does not roll next to a pocket. So, yeah, I mean, it
leaves a shot, but it's a long, difficult shot.
It's incredibly tough. 7-foot table, yeah, not so bad, right? But 9-foot table, that's a good safe.
2 extra feet,
and
tight pockets. She's got to shoot enough speed, too, to come back out to allow this 5 to go in the lower right-hand corner, so she can't just dribble it in.
We got Marvin Jenkins in the chat, rooting on Sophia. And what's it going to be left with? So she gives him a tester right back. A little easier, but not easy. Easier.
Easier.
But certainly not an easy shot here for Andy. But he's been surprising us with his long shot ability so far.
That is not what I use with my little grandson. He loves it when I say, that's easy peasy. That is not easy peasy right
Not
there.
at all. Okay, so here Sophia's going to have an opportunity. With a stop shot on the 3, she gets automatic position on the 4. And then it's a roll forward shot to get to the 5. So a good opportunity here to get something going. Oh, she decided not to use a stop shot. Instead, she wanted to go off that bottom rail and back up, which is not a bad idea, but she didn't cheat the pocket enough. She hit the wrong side of that 3 ball.
Yeah, she didn't really shoot it hard enough either. Even if she did drive the rail, she's only going to be
a couple inches off the rail, and that would have been a long 4 ball.
So Andy's going for the draw versus the follow. I would take the longer shot with the top, personally.
It's not that much longer. Yeah, I think he
Honest,
he realized
can't
that.
hear.
No, he can't. He can't hear. But you know, this is something that newer players kind of learn as they go. You know, it's like, oh, ball in hand. Yeah, you can take the longer shot because you got ball in hand and roll forward. Much easier to get position than drawing back for position. Yeah, just like that.
He actually gave himself just a touch of angle to get himself off the rail a little bit too, which is a good idea.
I think he can do a stop shot here.
Yeah, even a tiny draw. It's a glancing away. It'll slide right over for him.
I wouldn't try to draw it because if you try to draw, you know what's going to happen. You're going to get too much, and then you're going to be in bad shape on the 6. A stop shot is perfect. You really don't. I mean, you can't. You can't go wrong if you can stop the cue ball right there. You're going to be in great shape.
That still works.
Yeah, that's actually even better. A little stun follow like he did, because now he just has a little better angle to get over the 9 better.
Just have to stay away from the side.
Yep, side pocket scratch is in play here.
I know I, for one, am guilty of trying to get too perfect of leave too many times. And
oh, look at this. Like that?
Yeah. So if you flip open a dictionary and you look for perfect leave,
yeah,
there it is.
Yep. Too perfect would have been in the side pocket, right? When you go for too perfect.
Yep.
That was just right. Taking his time, even though it's an easy shot.
Oh,
no. You know, the thing, that's the same guy, right? It's like this game is just so frustrating. But there goes, so Sophia gets the win there on the concession from Andy. And guys, I wanted to talk about something while they're in between racks here, is that one of our friends in the Kitsap pool community, Scott O'Quan, is facing a family tragedy. His mom, unfortunately, had a massive stroke, left her paralyzed, and she's also the primary caregiver of his father, who suffers from Parkinson's disease. Scott O'Quan is a fantastic person and a great pool player here in the community. Needs help, guys. So I'm going to put this link in the chat. This is for the GoFundMe page for Scott O'Quan's mom. So I've just put it in the chat for you guys. And what I'm going to do here is dollar for dollar, we're going to match whatever you guys put into this GoFundMe. It's at $1,300 right now with a goal of $10,000. But whatever you guys can do, if it's $1, $5, $100, whatever it is that you can do, please, reach into your wallets and hopefully help out. He's definitely in a spot financially and needs help. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to match dollar for dollar whatever you guys put in between now and the end of the show. So we're going to keep an eye on that tracker on that GoFundMe page. I am capping it at 500, so whatever you guys can do, I'm going to match dollar for dollar up to 500 total. So please help out if you can. Thank you. The pool community is fantastic that way. You know, they all kind of rally around everybody when somebody needs help. So let's see what we can do. Okay, so Andy with the break. gets the wing ball, and not much here on the 1. Thank you, Secret. Absolutely, Scott. You're welcome, buddy. We're here for you. Okay, so a safety there doesn't quite get enough out of that. I think he was trying to go 2 rails and move that 1 ball more towards that second diamond on the bottom rail there. So he does leave an opportunity. Sophia is going to, if she pockets this one, she is going to come off the side of the 3. And that could actually make it good for her to get shape on the 2. But just doesn't cut it enough. So it's going to leave Andy with a safety opportunity here. I think he has the opportunity to keep that cue ball down there behind the 6. Kind of punt the 1 out and try to hold the cue ball back behind the 6 ball. Thank you, Jared. Appreciate you. Was not able to hold the cue ball. That's a difficult shot to hold the cue ball behind the 6 there. So okay, what's going to happen here? Cut that 1 a little too thin. So Sophia's going to have an opportunity to get something going here. All right, I don't think she wants to mess with this 9 ball at all because it doesn't really play. She's looking, but it's the 9 does not play here, so I think she's just got to see. The problem with this rack is that the 4 ball is really stuck. You've got the 2 and the 3 that were open, but that 4 ball doesn't really go anywhere. So this is probably going to be a safety opportunity here.
I didn't run away, guys. I was punching buttons in my phone for Scott's mom.
Oh, thank you, Rich. I know you had already put in earlier this week before I had made the announcement that I'm doing a match, but thank you for helping out with more. Really appreciate that. And I know Scott does as well. It's definitely a good cause. Holy cow. Look at this. It already jumped $175 in just 10 minutes. So
spread the word.
That's double, and that's going to be doubled. So it's like $350. Really awesome. I was really hoping that, you know, we could get the viewers to put some in and get up to 500 there, and then I'll put in 500 and
help make the world go round.
Absolutely. Help get them closer to that goal. And okay, so back to the action here. And the 4 ball is sitting down there by the 9. So good shot on the 3, but not really a lot of future here. That is the 4 ball. I mean, I got to look at the overhead here. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. Aaron Moss with a generous donation for the GoFundMe.
To answer your question, Andrew, I believe that you can pop right up and see who donated, so I don't think there's any notes needed to be able to go through and see how much. I think it's pretty trackable. And he goes for the distance save here. It's interesting. You know, we have not seen once. Nobody has rode the 9 yet.
Not yet.
I think
but
we might be looking at it.
There hasn't really been an opportunity
Exactly.
to yet. But this one is not easy simply because the cue is on the rail.
Mm-hmm.
And I think to get enough of the carom here, you're going to have to dig into this cue ball a little bit. And that means you're going to have to jack up on it off the rail.
Or
So
she can shoot the combo.
let's take a look here.
She's probably going carom, though.
Yeah, she wanted to. I think she really had to jack up a little more than that to be able to get that. Now, actually, Andy is going to have the opportunity if the 4 doesn't play. Let's take a look here.
I don't think it goes by the 7. It goes by the 9.
Well, it does go by the 9. And then what would you have on the 5? Yeah, I don't know.
I think if you shot that 4 and it by the 9 with enough speed to make the 4, I think you would 2-rail and come up far enough to be able to back cut that 5 into the side.
Can you take a stab at the 9 and get safe? That's the question that you always want to ask yourself in 9-ball is, can I take a chance and get safe, right? And if you can do that and you know it's a two-way, then it definitely weighs more heavily in your decision to go for the 9, right? But if you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
If
she tries to back cut the 4 and carry him the 9, that 4 can just easily lay up, and then the 9 might lay up in front of the corner.
I think you have to go one or the other, right?
Exactly.
Oh, you got both the 4 and the 7.
Wow.
What a shot. And he's got to have a back cut opportunity on the 5.
I can't tell if he has
I
it or
think the
not.
5 does play.
I'm looking at the actual table.
Yeah,
and
I'm
I
looking at the table too. Let's take a look at the overhead for the viewers. Yeah, that's a real tough shot. I mean, he's going to have to hit that so paper thin. And even still, I don't know if he can do it. Because it's only about, maybe about a ½ inch to a ¼ inch away from the point of that pocket cushion.
Well, if he could have got 6 more inches of roll there, he would have been sitting good. But what else do you do? Roll down and try and bump it in. You hate to not get a hit.
Can you play a safety?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think you go for it and take your...
Do you kick? I mean, if you kick at it, it's a much easier shot, and the reward is huge.
I would take...
Oh, my gosh, he did make it.
Yeah.
And he gets the shot. He had to hit
With
that
angle.
so paper thin.
With angle
Oh,
for
my
the
God.
Angle for the next lead.
That
Look at this.
shot was absolutely stellar.
How long is this?
We're going to have to see this again, guys. And then to get this shape, too, on the 9, Andy Kashuba is putting on a clinic, but he did miss an easy 9 earlier. Let's not count it out yet. But, I mean, man, guys, that was some amazing shooting. Let's take a look at that replay. So, well done, Andy Kashuba. Really putting the heat on Sophia early on. There's no doubt about it. She's got to be feeling the pressure now.
So one of the big questions is there a limit to how long the highlight reel can be? Because that is another shot for the highlight reel.
Oh, yeah. He's lighting it up for sure. I haven't been making highlight reels because they take so much time to go through all that footage and clip it out and constantly do all that. So I haven't been doing it.
We'll forgive you.
It's fun for the players to get the highlight reel after that, but I just don't have the extra 4 or 5 hours per match to put it together.
So with 5 bills on the line here, did they do a Salado?
I think they are doing Salado. Yeah, I believe so. I don't know for sure. That was a heck of a cut. I mean, that was a miss and lose shot. Because if he either misses the ball and gives up ball in hand, or if he just barely hits it and it goes off the rail, it lays up in the side pocket. The other ball's a duck, and he's pretty much going to lose the rack.
And then what kind of out is it? Easy peasy.
And now he does that, and he just kind of holds his hand out like, wait.
He says, that's okay. I'll do those shots early in the rack.
How did I do that? Same guy.
Or early in the rack. I can afford it, he says.
I got to reply to a couple of text messages here, so if you could just take over on the commentating for me, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Got a lot of traffic to get through here, but I think she can get there. Oh, that's actually the deuce right there. I was thinking the 4-ball was a deuce. The 2 to the 3 is definitely not an easy transition here. I think I'd be shooting safe, but let's see what she does. Oh. Well, transition will be a little bit easier for Andy with the ball in hand. Let's see which way he decides to go. Andy comes in and says, the silence is killing me. There's no music here. Well, he's got some, if he's going to go at it this way, it's going to definitely take some speed on this ball. And he's shooting draw. He's going to try and come underneath them all. Oh, we got some side action love right there. He was going to either scratch or climb right into trouble territory. Instead, he says, looky here, a beautiful leave. Three should bring him right back out for the 4. He says, it's still early in the rack. I'm saving all them silver bullet shots for later.
You know, I forgot to have the mic on in there for you guys so you could hear the balls and the action. I've been putting out fires over here, dealing with one thing after the next. So I just realized that we have a very good mic that's over the table there, so we can hear the action. All right. It's not one thing, it's something else. But you just work through the problems one at a time.
Hey, Todd, anytime you want to play, man, give me a holler. Meet you up at the mum. Don't have many push-ups I can do with these shoulder surgeries, but I'd be willing to try.
Yeah, so, and I also wanted to mention, guys, little bonus for the raffle ticket buyers who bought into the Roomba raffle tonight. There is going to be a $50 prize given out after the second match, but I'm not telling you guys how to qualify yet for it, other than that you have to buy into the raffle. It is going to be a prediction contest, but not... Oh, that was a nice safety by Sophia there. Beautiful. Lays it right in there. So I'm not going to say how to get it, but you're going to find out during the intermission. We're going to show you what's going to qualify for the prediction in the second match that can win you $50 cash. And it's different. It's not going to be like guess the score. So doing something a little bit different, but a little extra incentive for people to get into that raffle.
Swing and a miss, and he breaks the 5 out for Sophia. So let's see what she can do with it. Which way does she want to go through the traffic?
All right.
Andrew, be nice.
We got Raymond Pistoresi in the Roomba raffle. Thank you so much, Raymond. We're going to get your tickets in there. Five tickets going in for Raymond. Hopefully I pronounced the last name right. What's up, Lee Vestal? Better late than never to the party. Welcome. You missed some great shooting from Andy Kashuba in these previous couple of racks. I tell you what, if he doesn't miss that 9 ball that he had pretty dead to rights, this is a 4-0 game. So a jump shot attempt by Sophia doesn't quite get over that 7 ball. So ball in hand opportunity here for Andy. Last initial P. Thank you.
Raymond, your tickets are going in the bin as we speak.
So ball in hand here. He's going to put a stop shot on this 5. I kind of prefer rolling forward to play the 6 in the side next, because then it would be a roll forward shot for the 7. You know, because he had ball in hand on the 5. I liked 5 in the side, 6 in the opposite side, roll forward for the 7. This makes it a little bit more difficult, but let's take a look at the overhead. How tough is that 7 ball? I don't think it's that tough.
Not as bad as it looks at first.
Yeah, it's still not what I like. I would have rather put it in the corner.
Nice little slow roll, brings him right back up, but then he's looking at that infamous draw shot on the 8 most likely.
Yeah, I would have really rather put that 7 in the corner, because I miss these. These are easy to miss. You just touch that front side point of the cushion and you're done. So avoid that beautiful shot. Getting some credit from Sophia there.
So does he go inside and straight up, or outside and 2 rail around the 9? What's he do here?
Scott O'Quan getting in the Roomba raffle. Thank you so much, Scott. He's got an envelope. I'll get it. Ooh, tough miss there. And okay, so Andy with another opportunity here to really put the hammer down. A 2-ball out to take a 4-1 lead, and his odds are gonna massively go up if he successfully executes these 2 shots. Scott O'Quan, I've got your tickets in the hopper. Good luck. Thank you. So Andy left himself a bit long on this. I guess he did have an angle on that, so it wasn't just a simple stop shot.
Long and straight.
Yeah. It was either give yourself a long shot straight or come around 3 rails and try to gamble with getting closer to the 9-ball. Oh, he just rattles it. Couldn't have come any closer. That goes in on most tables, you know. It does. That ball goes in on most tables.
I would make you shoot it if I were you.
Sophia says, I would make me shoot it if I were you. I've got to use the bridge.
Yeah, she's about my height, and that's a 9-foot table.
You never know what could happen when you got to use the bridge. Okay, so Sophia takes that one, and it's a much closer game. 4-1 is way different from 3-2. Now it's a coin flip. Look at that. The odds really went from 50 to 47. So
I bet you that would have, if it would have went 4-2, I bet you Andy's odds would have went about 70 right there.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hey, I gotta get a commercial in for Salado. Thanks so much for Colby and Reed, the founders of Salado. You guys are doing great things for the pool community. And if you guys haven't gotten a Salado app yet, get it today. It's a lot of fun.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app. Now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
All right. We got our refreshments refreshed over here.
Refreshment reload.
That's what we do at commercial time, right? Reload. Hey, it's a hot, sunny summer day. You gotta have some cool drinks over here. Okay. So Sophia has benefited from a couple of missed 9-balls from Andy, and that's 9-ball for you. You know, you gotta take care of that money ball.
Yeah, the first one was a little bit of a gimme, but that 9-ball he missed there, that's a long, tough shot right there.
Oh, yeah, and he didn't miss it by much either. Probably put a little more pepper on that than he really wanted to. I think he could have.
A little bit of follow, and I think that even hitting it exactly as he did, a little less draw or a little bit of follow, and I think that ball falls.
Yeah, I think you just take a little off of that, loose backhand, just take a little speed off, and it's going to go a little straighter for you. But he's shooting very well.
So wouldn't you love to be able to read minds right now? Andy's going, gosh, if I'd have just made those 2 balls.
Well,
Sophia's
honestly, the way that he's been playing, I don't think that he's disappointed right now. The first rack was another story. I don't think either one of them was really getting in the groove in the first rack. He really got in gear in that second rack, and since then he's been shooting above his rating. In my opinion, he's been shooting above his speed, which is what you want on the stream.
Mm-hmm. Call that standing up for the occasion.
Yeah. So a 9-ball possibility here for Sophia. She could go for this carom, and it could get safe too, because that one could bank off the bottom rail and get kind of stuck somewhere in that mess of the 4 and 8.
This might sound odd, but I just clip the 1, I move it on the other side of the 9, I try and put the cue behind the 3 and the 4 and try and get a ball in hand, and then then take that 1-9 combo.
That's a good idea. That's much more higher percentage. It's higher percentage to get safe than it is to pocket the 9, but she makes it. What a shot. Sophia Tran ties up the score with an incredible carom shot on the 9. And
says money.
she says, she lets out a sigh of relief after that one because she's like, how in the world is the score tied right now? You
That
know?
was a risk though because I could have just left it hanging.
Yeah. You can hear what she said,
Oh, yeah.
right? So very risky. Could have left it hanging. Your shot was much safer, right? It was more guarantee that you're going to not sell anything and continue the action.
That was definitely a high risk, high reward.
She got rewarded.
She got
Boy,
the
it
ladder, yeah.
barely made it too.
It wiped its feet
yeah.
and hung there and thought about it, though.
Yeah, not taking anything away. That was a great carom.
Yep.
Those are not easy to execute. She did a great job and puts it down. And let's take a look at the chat here. I think I'm missing out here on some chats.
We got a race to 4 now.
Well, the people in the audience have stepped up, guys. Thank you so much. Looks like that GoFundMe for Scott's mom has gone from $1,300 to $1,510. So, and we also have $100 here sitting from Mr. Aaron Moss. Thank you so much for your kind donation. So, already at $310 from the Chalkbox group. So, thank you so much, guys. Everything helps. Whatever you can do. I should have given Sophia a replay on the carom. What was I thinking? That was a great shot.
You still can.
I know. I got to go back and find it here.
There it is.
Okay. We're going to even do a slow motion. Let's do a slow-mo.
Slow-mo, that ball's really going to hang.
Let's see if I can get this in between shots here for you guys. Sorry, guys. All right, so I did miss Andy's shot there on the 2-ball, but I had to give that replay to Sophia. That was fun to watch.
So what's in the middle here? 5 bills?
500 in the middle.
Race to 4.
And it is a race to 4. Yep. Now race to 4.
Mm-hmm.
Anything can happen. The pressure builds the farther you go in this race. The more pressure builds up.
I could see Sophia catching a little bit of confidence, catching a little gear, and yeah. She's stroking now.
Oh, somebody was asking about the GoFundMe. I'm going to put it back in the chat for you guys, so you have this. The GoFundMe for Scott O'Quan's mom to help out is in the chat right now, guys. So you can click on that and please help out if you can. Thank you. Sophia is finding her stroke. Nicole Denisi is in the chat saying, watching on YouTube. What's up, Nicole? Thanks for joining us.
she's sitting good here. Just roll down nice and slow. She'll take the 5 in the side. She looks like she's drawn a little bit, though.
Oh my gosh.
That one.
I let go of my stroke. Yep.
Now let's see if Andy can hold this. Just pocket speed, and he'll have that 5 in the side, I believe.
Sorry.
Just like that. It's got to get on the right side of the 7, though, to be able to get onto this 8. So I would put the cue to the rail and try and get it back over where it is now. Nope.
I'm clicking too many buttons over here at once.
We're human.
You're looking at that one.
Tough 5 to 7 transition here, and then if she is able to do that, she's got a tough 7 to 8. So let's see if she can set herself up here.
Oof. Tough one there, but she get some
She's
coverage.
gonna get away with it. Nope.
Any coverage? No. Yeah, she did kind of get away with it here. So she's going to leave either a difficult cut or a bank shot here for John Scudder says, why does the table look so big? Are you watching on your phone as you're driving up I-5, John? John Scudder is going to be playing Jack Kiske in the next match. Oh, good try, good try.
Well, let's see what kind of positional play Sophia can play right now. If she can get herself mid-table. Yeah.
Oh, bump it. Okay, well, he kind of, or she kind of, she loosened up that 8-9.
Yeah, she left herself a brutal shot, though.
Yeah, but if she makes it, she could get out. She could get shape and get out. This is tough, though. Yeah, it's not one that I want to take. But you never know. You never know. And here comes maybe another carom, or what do you like here? Do you think this? I don't think the 8 plays, does it? No, it doesn't. She's looking at the carom all the way here.
Yep.
So here we go. It's a thin piece of the 8, though. I mean, Sophia Tran with another carom shot attempt on this 9 ball.
Ooh.
Oh, I think it was headed there, too.
It had the push.
She did the more hitting it full and follow through to hit the 9. So great try.
Was a great chance for Andy right here.
If the 8 hadn't come back and smacked it, I think it was headed towards that pocket.
I don't know if it had enough steam, but it definitely had the line.
Yeah.
All you got to do is pocket this 8 ball and don't even worry about the cue. Just
Right. That's it, right? It's all you have to do is hit a, you know,
center ball, just pocket it. It's going to come right out for him.
It's not easy to pocket a ball from that distance. Sounds easy.
Yeah.
All I have to do is just pocket it.
Little real first same pocket. Last pocket shot here.
Yeah, she might just decide to go short side on the 9. That's not a bad idea if you want to do that.
Wow.
Or that, yeah, that works too. Not bad. Let's take a look at the overhead here. She does have to use the bridge.
It's not a walk in the park.
And these ones, you want to make sure you cut it enough, right? The most common thing that you see here is undercutting the ball. You don't want the 9 to touch that bottom rail.
She's probably got a 2-rail scratch line here, so hopefully she doesn't shoot it too hard.
Yes, right in the pocket. No scratch.
First
She's
lead.
good, and she has her first lead of the game.
So Andy was up 3-1, right? This was a 3-0 run by Sophia, I believe.
Was he up 3? I thought it was 3-1.
Yeah, it's 4-3 now.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So a three game run in a row by Sophia.
I had to get that in there because
Yeah.
Scott said I
That's a good
couldn't
point.
count. So I saw him in earlier,
Well,
and I was
it's
gonna,
still
I'm gonna-
look when you're counting and it's only 4-3. You can do it on one hand.
Yeah.
You don't have to take off your shoes.
Exactly.
You know, start counting your toes.
Yep.
So
It's only a race to 7.
I
I
think
have
you're-
enough digits.
I think you're good.
I had to get that in there. Scott got his dig in there, and I was just waiting for the right time for that.
And didn't get a chance to put that in there, but we'll do it in a second. All right. So Andy Kashuba
He's got to be a little bit
with
rattled.
the break.
He's got to be a little bit rattled, and Sophia's feeling good.
Well, knowing that he had a really good lead, and now his odds say 25%.
Been there, done that.
You know.
I did that last week
But
playing
if he just harnessed what he did in those first, that second
Yeah.
and third and fourth rack, like he was just really hitting them great. If you can harness that again and just remember those shots and not remember the misses. If you can do that, you can stay in this game. But the problem is we tend to only want to remember the negative stuff. And the great shots, they have short-term memory. They're gone.
Mm-hmm. You know what Pops used to say? Those good old Pop stories, right? One off shit takes away 10 attaboys.
No, I didn't know that. But
Really?
I love
You
having you
do
on.
now.
I love having you on the show because you give us that old man humor. That's just it's the dad jokes, right?
Yep.
We need that. Okay, so she did make that one, but I think she did get a successful block here.
Yep. Let's see if Andy gets shorty.
Yeah, I think he does have his. No, he does not have his jump cue in hand yet. But this might be an opportunity for him to go get it. I would.
Long distance jump, plenty of room between the Q and the 8.
Yeah, you got lots of room. You got plenty of landing space. As long as you don't hit the 1-2 full on the jump, you're and then scratch. But I guess he doesn't
I
jump.
don't know if
I
he
guess he
really-
doesn't jump because this would be ideal for a jump shot. So it just might be not a shot that he's comfortable with yet, right? Because he is a new player. It takes a while to develop that to where you're comfortable using it, right?
Yeah, he'll get there because, with his
Oh, yeah.
height, jumping's really in his favor. Little short guys like me, I can only jump a couple feet away from the rail, and then I'm reaching too far out on the table. I just can't do it,
Yeah. Oh, John Scudder says just parked. Well, come on in. We got the garage door open.
The alarm hasn't went off. The security dog is not in play yet.
I put her in the backyard. Okay, does she get this 3-ball?
I think she
yeah,
has.
I think so. That was a great shot there. She had to really hold
Does-
that thing.
I don't think the 4 goes by the 5, so she's going to have to put some speed on this to put the Q to the rail and come back out, put the 4 in the top corner maybe.
Oh, look at that.
Just like that.
What a shot.
That's what I was saying.
That was impressive right there.
Little stub shot right here, and she's got the 5. Just
Yeah, she really stunned that well off the rail to hold for premium position on the 4-ball here. Same girl. We don't say same guy. We say same girl. Same one that put that great shot on that 3-ball to get premium shape on the 4, and then she was thinking about the bump on the 7, right? And that's what her mind was focused on, the how it's going to bump the 7 to what she's going to have on the 5. And you have to, once you figure that out ahead of time, you have to put it out of your mind and just focus on make the ball.
You know, both these players know that this is a big transitional game right here.
Oh, yeah, they do.
4-4 versus 5-3 is big.
This is a big transition, and Andy got stuck. He is stuck in jail behind that 6. He's kicking. He is kicking at this 5 ball, and that's not a kick that I want to take either. Probably going to kick off the short rail, or the side rail. Yeah.
Looks like he's a little bit thin. Can't quite tell. A little thick.
Okay. And does she go for the 9-ball combo?
No.
Why not?
Maybe with the 6.
No, the 5-9 plays.
Yeah.
The 5-9 is in
I guess it
play.
does.
She's looking at it. And the 9 is fairly close to that pocket. I would think that I might take a stab at this here. Or do you or you could pocket the 5 and go for the 6-9, but I think ball in hand affords you the best time to do it.
Yeah, I'd just be afraid of that 9-ball just rattling, sitting there with the 5-ball laying. I don't understand. I'd be putting that 5 in the side, but maybe there's more room by that 8 than it looks like.
You know, there must be. And there's the 6 plays by the 9, so this will not be a combo either. So she's choosing to run it out instead. Not a bad idea, because it looks like a lot of stop shots here.
They're laying nice.
Yeah, because she's setting it up to where they're all stop shots.
It really is.
If she can stay in line here.
3 dead stop shots in here.
Might be a little draw here, just a tiny bit of draw. Yeah, just like that.
I think it's a safer, higher percentage doing this than.
Yeah, I agree.
And the chances of hanging the 9 for your opponent.
Well, and I think Sophia knew that too. She looked at it and then she decided, I can run 5 balls with ball in hand. And that's higher percentage than the combo that's a little off angle. Okay. Took that 7-ball home, and now just looking at the 8 and the 9 to make a 5-3 lead. What's going to happen to Andy's odds if she closes this out?
I'm guessing 16%.
I'm going to guess 12%. I think it's going to get cut in half. Okay, so we're going to see what's going to happen to the odds here. I think Andy's odds go down to 12% is my guess. Let's see here. Sophia with the win.
13.
13. What did you say?
I said 16.
16. I was closer.
So who would win in The Price is Right?
You got it. Yeah, I would.
You went over.
No, you went over.
No, you were more aggressive. You know, it's a play on words.
What are you talking about? I went under. I was under. I said 12%. It came out to 13. You overbid. I win both showcases.
You do.
Okay, so speaking of winning showcases, let's talk about. And of course, the spot on the show and the $100 buy-in paid. Okay. Sophia's feeling the confidence now. She's an 87% favorite at this point. And she knows it because they have it on the screen in there too. So they see it on the screen because we do have the YouTube on the TV in there. The volume's not on, but they can see the stream. So they are aware of that scoreboard percentage. I don't know if that plays into...
You know, I've watched that percentage on many live streams, and I wonder, I don't know, you'd have to play with it, but I'm a numbers guy. I wonder if it takes into account, like, games in a row, and swing and
No.
momentum.
No, it just takes into consideration the difference in rating and the number of games they need to win.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's the only thing it considers. So, momentum or no. None of
Although
that
it's
stuff.
real, they don't factor it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you can't gauge momentum.
Yep.
You just can't put a stat on it.
Yeah, it's an opinion. It's nothing.
Exactly. It's not scientific.
Yep.
It's subjective, not objective.
Look at you.
We got Bill Steele in the chat, rooting for Kashuba. I told him, I said he's going to have a new nickname. He posted a picture of his boat, right? This last weekend he went out on his boat.
Andy or Bill?
And Andy. And I said I'm gonna have to coin a new nickname and call you Captain Cash. I think it's great, Captain Cash with a K, but Captain's got to be with a K too, though.
Yeah. Well, that really helps with a boat, you know. 'Cause
Right, you
we
need
all,
cash.
We all know
Just
what
to
boat
get-
stands for.
Just to get
right?
it enough gas in it to get it out of the marina.
Yeah.
You gotta have a lot of cash. Okay, so Sophia really making a nice run out here so far. Oh, hopefully I didn't.
Yeah,
I did the old commentator
Yeah, but
curse, didn't I?
she's probably really glad
But she was
missed
really
that
getting
one.
moving here, and she didn't want to make that anyway, because if that's her position, it's much better to miss it. But really looking solid.
Yeah, she's settling down.
Oh, big time. The difference between now, the Sophia that we're watching now and the Sophia that we saw in the first rack is night and day difference, and it just takes that settling in moment.
She pulled those butterflies out and stepped on them. She goes, I'm ready to go.
Kick shot.
Nice hit.
Okay, good hit.
He survives that.
Okay, so what do you do here? You try to slide under that five if you can?
I thin the right side of the 4, slide under the 5, and put the
Yeah.
4 just on the long rail. It'll sit about like 1 diamond up the long rail.
Yeah, I don't know if you have room to slide under the 5.
Oh, you're right. It's going to
Yeah.
hit it, it looks like.
I think you have to carom that 5 in the pocket. I think that's what she's going to try to do. Sure enough. Just like that. And the 4 comes out too far to give her a...
No justice.
Yeah, no leave. No reward for a great shot. She's got those caroms down, though. I got to remember that in case I'm in a game of 9-ball with her. Good try there. Just missed the thin hit on the 4 and clipped the 7.
She's used to playing ring games, you know, carom
Yeah.
5s, carom 9s.
Oh, yeah.
Just show me the
I'm
money.
I'm gonna remember that. Don't leave her on any carom shots on the money ball.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I like the angle he's putting on this, but let's see what he does. Yeah, see,
I don't think he likes it either. This is very devastating for Andy if
Yeah.
he loses this rack after this because of that.
he played to go to the rail and come back out. You
Yep.
slide that cue ball over 2 inches and it's just a little dead stop shot. Or run it across to the top side pocket on a dead stop shot.
Yep. These are things that you learn, as you get a little more experience. You take that ball in hand and you learn much easier ways to position it. Okay, so stop shot here.
Yeah, there's no stop shot. There's too much angle. It's going to carry her down table. She's got to get this cue away from the 9.
It looks like a stop shot to me, but maybe I'm wrong.
Doesn't she? You're talking to the corner? Oh, I see. I'd laid this ball on the side.
No.
But yeah, she does have another
No,
look
stop
at it here.
stop
yeah,
shot
you're right.
stop shot to the corner, and it gives her the 8 ball.
Yep,
It's
you're
a
right.
longer 8. Yeah.
Longer 7, longer 8.
Yeah. Okay, so Andy with another opportunity here.
It's kind of one of those potatoes. You know, what do you feel comfortable with?
Yeah. I thought there was really no other option there but to put it in the corner with a stop, and then because it does afford you the opportunity to put the 8 in with a nice angle to get to the 9.
So this ball's fairly straight. This is a tough transition.
Yeah, let's take a look at that overhead again.
I know what happens to me when I jack up on balls. I miss
Yeah,
'em.
it's even on the wrong side of it too.
Mhm.
So this is Yeah, that's pretty much all you could expect, right? I mean, you try to do too much and you miss the shot. At least he's still at the table. But I don't think the odds are in his favor here, unless he wants to try a safety and try to hold the cue ball behind the 9. That's not easy either.
No,
Like I think the offense and the defense are both difficult. Go for the offense.
I think just a true stroke on offense here.
Yeah. Overcuts it. And cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Where's that cue ball going to go?
In the drink. Nope.
No, it's not. Okay, so
Yeah,
now
but look at
Sophia
this.
with a very long and kind of straight shot on this 8 ball. She can cheat the pocket a little if she's careful.
Or does she try and draw straight out? That's
Oh,
a long draw shot.
no, you're not drawing that cue ball. There's no way.
Yeah, but you
That's a 9-foot distance between the cue ball and the object ball. There's no way you're getting any draw on
if you
that.
stop it, you got the 9 inside.
I'll give you that shot 100 times and see if you can draw for position on the 9. I guarantee you won't make it once.
Huh? Uh-oh, that might be a
I
bet.
don't think you can.
That might be I left my cues at home, though.
It's a good thing. You might have saved yourself some money. How many people in the chat think that they could draw for position on the 8 right here?
Remember, you only got to do it once out of 100.
Yeah. I'm cheating the pocket and going forward. She did cheat the pocket. And now she's got an opportunity in putting it on the side. She could choose the bank or the cut. I think she likes the cut, but you do have to be careful of the scratch. It looks like a natural tangent line for the cue ball to go right to the corner pocket here, so I think she's going to have to put a little draw on this.
A little bit of draw, yeah.
And that makes it just makes it a little more difficult, right? Anytime you're not hitting center ball, it adds to the increase of difficulty.
I'm actually looking at the table, and I don't think the table, the scratch shot.
You don't think so?
I don't think it
From the
is.
overhead, it sure looked like a draw.
I know,
It
but
looks like you have to draw out of the scratch, but
sometimes they change the view
Yeah.
a little bit, But when I'm looking at the table, I think you can just roll straight ahead.
yeah, probably maybe a little top. Okay.
I think she hits about a diamond and a half up.
Jesse Bergman says, "Bank that mother." She's not banking anything. Cut for dough, bank for show. Right into the pocket. Sophia Tran on the hill. Very nice out.
She is on fire.
And she is on the hill against Andy, and that is 5 racks straight for Sophia.
Yep.
She was down 3-1.
Mm-hmm. You know what she's going
And
for?
now she's on the hill.
She is going for the money.
And what happened to Andy's odds here?
Oh,
Ooh,
4.
man. And, I kind of like how the players can see it on the screen, too, and look up there and go, 4%? That's BS. I could do better than that. Like 20-1. Would you put 20-1 odds on?
No.
Would you bet on Andy if someone was to say, "I'll give you $20 if you bet me and they'll bet you $1"? You get 20, but you only lose $1. But he's got to win 4 straight racks.
Now, if it was 6-0 and Andy came back and it's now 6-3, I'd say maybe. But man, Sophia's just got she's got the train rolling.
Anybody out there would put 20-1 on this one? All right, so Sophia Tran on the hill. And after this match, we're going to do player interviews, and then we're going to talk about the prediction contest. So, guys, if you haven't gotten into the Roomba raffle, you do have to be in that Roomba raffle to be able to put a prediction in to get an opportunity for that $50 cash prize that we're going to be giving out. So now's your chance, because
You have to be
this
in.
rack,
You have to be in it before you announce it, correct?
yeah, you have to be in it. But before you put your prediction in the chat, you have to have already put into the Roomba raffle. Otherwise, it's not valid.
And when you're doing those player interviews, I'm gonna eyeball that chuck box chili.
Yeah, I'm ready for a bowl of that too. It's dinner time. Hopefully there'll be some left for us.
Yeah.
And Aaron Moss brought some ice cream bars too.
Oh.
So there's cookies and ice cream and chili and rolls as well. Oh, nice kick shot. Oh, no reward.
So we can use the ice cream to put out the fire and the heartburn from the chili, right?
Right.
Yeah, there you
go.
go.
That's what you do.
Thinking ahead.
Yep.
Well, Andy's got to get some confidence rolling here.
Yep. He's got to. Now it's the opportunity.
Remember the old song? I don't know who sang it, but it's now or never. Elvis, wasn't it? Wasn't that Elvis singing that one?
Oh, I just checked my messages, and I do see that we got another raffle entry here from looks like Joseph Hunt. Thank you, Joe.
How many tickets?
10 tickets for Joe. Joe Hunt. Thank you, Rich. You know, I forgot to share the stream out to the different pages, so I'll make sure to do that for you guys. Jacking up over that 6 to try to put a little bit of draw on this 3 ball to get shape on the 4. This is no picnic here. Yeah, that was a tall order there, but he hit it at good speed to where he got a nice leave out of it.
Mr. Joe Hunt, your tickets are in the bin.
All right. And I've been out there sharing the stream to some different Facebook groups, but if you guys can help out and share to some groups and some pages for us, really appreciate that. I think what happened when we had the little technical difficulty in the beginning is we had to drop the initial stream and then restart it, and I think that all the people that had shared before that, you know, those links were now dead. So appreciate if you guys could help out with that. We do have Jack Kiske and John Scudder coming up next. Okay, so a little inside here on this shot. Almost got it off the 4 and gets safe. Gets pretty safe here, I think. Yeah. Sophia does not really have an opportunity to do a whole lot here. I mean, the kick angles are pretty much taken away. I might try to tie something up. I might end up just intentionally fouling and moving that 4 a little closer to the 3. Just squeeze it a little closer to that 3 ball to make it harder. But then again, they are playing with a 3 foul rule, so you don't really want to.
You don't want to give up that first one.
Right. But it looks like you're going to give up a ball in hand here. Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's pretty long odds.
She is trying the
There is a
3-railer.
3-rail. Is she going 2 rails with some inside?
That's a lot of snout.
No. She is trying to tie a ball up, but not the 3 ball. She's just trying to make the 5-8 harder. So if Andy is thinking about 3 foul, and he is, this is smart, especially when you're down 6-3.
Glance the 3 and then
Yep.
roll the cue. It's really not Unless that cue ball ends up in a really nasty spot, it's not.
Yeah,
bad.
he didn't get there, though. He did not get.
Actually,
Oh,
he
he
didn't do too
did
bad.
get there
He
with
got
a 9. Okay.
a little love bump off that 6.
So an opportunity to get her on 2 here. And if he can get her on 2 right here, he has a really good opportunity to get on 3, because one more thin hit on that 3 ball, stuff it behind the 4 a little bit worse.
You know, and the problem with going the long kick here is you got a really easy carry him off the 3 scratch here. So let's see what she's going to try.
Yeah, the scratch is definitely in play.
You pretty much,
I
if
mean,
you're going to kick long rail, you almost have to go 2 rails.
You have to go 2 rails, but it looks like the side pocket is in the way of where you want to hit that second rail. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Do you hit the second rail before the side pocket?
I think you hit the second rail about a diamond and a half up.
I think if you do that, you're going to scratch off the 3. I think you really want to try to hit the other side of the 3 ball so you don't scratch. This is tough. This is really tough. I mean, I think you either want to hit the side rail just past that side pocket or just before it. Either one, I think you might be okay. Maybe just past it, I guess.
I think
Just past it will get you there.
I think that's way too high up, but let's see.
Just past it. Oh, she just hit the point. And that's number 2. And Andy lets her know. I just saw him and heard him say you're on 2.
He's got to tell her right before she shoots, but I'm sure they're be good sports about it. He's going to do the same thing again. He's going to get that. Yeah, he got some love last time.
Yeah,
on
he
that.
did get some love. He didn't hit it exactly the way we wanted, but let's see what he does this time. Okay, that's.
Get behind the deuce and the 5.
He does.
And he does.
He does. Let's go to the overhead here and see what he's got. He does. He's full. She can kick, though.
Yeah,
she should be able to kick this.
She's got a spin
And
kick.
this is to avoid the 3 foul. Good job for Andy, though, to recognize the situation and the opportunity, and giving it a. Okay. Oh, there's
There it
3
is.
fouls. So that is the 3 foul right there. And Andy, with some craftiness, maybe that's what he needs to work himself back into this match. And let's see what happens to his odds here.
10.
You're
9,
close.
10. Yeah, there you go.
9.11. So he's still a significant underdog in this match because he does still need to win 3 straight racks. But, I was telling my team when we went to I played with Aaron Rodgers and Eric Sawyer. We played Scotch triples out in Kennewick at Players. And
did very well.
Yeah, we did well. We finished 4th. I feel like you always feel like you should have done better, no matter, unless you get first, you're always a little disappointed. But besides the point, when we started off our very first match, it was race to 11. We were down 7-1. And I said, guys, the good news is we only need to win 1 game. That's it. And they kind of looked at me and I said, this one. That's it. The other ones don't matter. This is the one we have to win. Like, we only need 1 win.
Just gotta say
And that's
that.
all. And we said that every time, and we won, and we kept winning 1 game, and that's all it took. And we ended up winning that match 11-8, and we just continued to win throughout the tournament with that mindset. Like, you don't need 11 wins, you don't need 5 wins, you need 1 win. Doesn't matter what the score is, and it's the one that you're playing right now.
So let's see what Andy does right now. So there's the first foul. Is he going to get into this?
Oh, okay, he might,
So where's the deuce?
because the deuce is by the 8, by the 4. So
he can roll this deuce down and just tie up that cube. Just put him in jail on the 4 ball.
let's see if he sees this. It's not exactly that easy. Where do you
Well, I see you kick it down here, you knock it down towards the 3, and you put the key right in jail behind the 4 ball.
Yeah, you're going to bump the 4 a little bit. It's not. I think he is looking at this.
I take no chances doing that versus this run out.
I agree, especially where the 5 is. It's frozen to the 9. It doesn't really do it. It doesn't really give you an advantage to try to run this out. The 4 to the 5 would be a very difficult transition. So yeah, 3 foul is probably going to be your best odds for trying to get an early win here.
I really think you can do it. Just line up with a 3, just a little bit of a just a stop stub draw shot, just
Yeah.
to slide the cue right behind the 4.
Yeah, it is a slide. It's not an automatic stop shot. It's a slide where you
Yep.
do have to kind of stun the cue ball over a little bit, and so it's not automatic. And it could go wrong very easily. There are those safeties where you just all you have to do is just stop the cue ball and it's frozen, right? This is not one of those.
Oh, he
So-
goes offense.
Yeah, I
Shows you what we know.
don't necessarily agree, but that's okay. I mean, he's
Now you got to realize she's still on 1 foul. It doesn't have to be the first ball.
right.
So he
But
could
that
do
was
it.
his best
That was
opportunity
big.
to get the second
I'll
one.
give you that.
It's hard to get a second foul when everything's spread out away from each other and you don't have ball in hand to do it.
He could shoot a straight stop shot right here at the 3. Stop the cue there. Bump the 3 2 rails down towards the 4. Maybe tries to carry him, but oh, look at this. Maybe safety by accident. Right now he's saying, I'm sure glad that didn't go.
I see Dave Randall in the chat, and he was one of our. He was on the team that knocked us out of that tournament. What's up, Dave? Good shooting in that tournament. They had a big lead on us too. They were up. It was in the loser side. It was race to 9, and they were up. I think 8-4, and we took it hill, and just couldn't close it out in the very end. But very
So-
competitive match.
So the 3 foul was wiped away. She
Yep.
gets a good hit. Does he go golfing with the 9 ball right here? I can't do that because with her being,
Well, the question is, can you get safe?
yeah,
That's always your question.
with her being on the hill, I couldn't take that chance of hanging that 9 ball.
The 6 ball is hanging.
Oh,
Oh, he took a chance. And he gets rewarded for taking a chance. He did not give up anything here. Let's take a look at the other view. She might be able to thin off the side of this and carom the 6 in. Yep, just like that.
this 3 to the 4 is not a walk in the park. I'm shooting safe right now if I'm her. Cue to the long rail, bump it down underneath the 4. Leave the cue down here. 3 to the long rail under the 4.
Use that 9. Look at that. Very nice. And she was observing that he did not use a jump cue when he had the opportunity earlier. And I think she threw that in her memory banks for future safeties, right? It's like, okay, he's not going to take a jump. So it's okay to leave him a safety where, like that, which would have been, much easier to jump and get a good hit.
He gets
So.
some love here.
Yeah, he does. And when you make a good hit, sometimes you do get the love.
Let's see if she can stay away from a double hit here. Well, she's shooting it with inside, so she's giving the cue ball a release point, so this should be good.
Yeah. What is Andy going to do here? Is he going to try to cut this? Or do you like the bank? Or what? What do you see,
I like
Rich?
to cut with a little bit of, just a tiny bit of draw, just to bring him
Just
back
to avoid the scratch or
Yep.
the hitting the 7?
and don't take him down table.
He had a shot similar to this earlier, and he executed it really well.
Oh yeah, that was the one. It was a 4 ball. He shot
Yeah,
that ball beautifully.
second rack, yeah. So let's see. Sophia is pretty straight. No, she got a little angle on this 3, but the 4 ball is way up there. Right? That is the 4.
I think she's okay. She just puts some speed on this and straight through the ball. She comes up for the 4.
Look at that follow through, and she stays down. You see how her cue was on the table the whole time, even after the ball went in.
She definitely settled in.
Mm-hmm. That's a sign that she's getting settled, right? She does have very good fundamentals. Okay, this works. That 5 passes.
She's got the whole pocket.
Uh-huh.
Problem is, if she rolls down,
Could
further that goes, that 7 turns into a scratch shot more and more.
She might stun draw this and just try not to get behind the 8, but just maybe even bump the 8. Maybe even bump the 8, or, yeah, there you go.
Or just do it picture perfect
Picture
like
perfect, yeah, and gets an applause from Andy. Yeah,
Can't ask for much more than that.
She's feeling it. She's stroking the ball really good and staying absolutely as still as a statue all the way through that stroke.
Yep, just a stop shot stroke right here takes her to the rail and slides her back out.
You guys want to learn fundamentals. Watch what Sophia is doing right now. That's how you do it. For the money, $500 9-ball coming up right here.
No.
Oh, the pressure. The pressure.
Wow. Probably the easiest shot of that rack.
I know, but it's the pressure of that striped yellow ball.
It's that money ball.
It's that yellow striped ball. It just puts so much more pressure on it, and you're on the hill. What do they say? The first one and the last one, those are the hardest games to win. No, we're not laughing at you. No, we know, we understand. It is the pressure of that 9-ball. It's just so.
We've all been there.
Oh, absolutely. A million times. 100%.
Oh, and he shoots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's not going to scratch, so that is.
He opted for the long leave versus the game-winning bank.
When you get a shot like this, and your opponent leaves you this shot, as Sophia, after the last miss, this is house. You're playing with house money, and that's the way you have to think of it. Don't think, oh God, this is a tough shot. Think, I shouldn't be at the table at all right now. You know what I mean?
This shot's a gift.
It's a gift. I shouldn't even have it, and so make the most of it. And that makes it easier. It takes the pressure off. It's a free one. It's house money. Redemption time. Tough 9-ball here.
Nope.
Overcuts it and hits it too soft. That was the right. If you miss it, you do want to overcut it, but you want to hit it at that speed where it comes back to the center.
He's not on the rail, but he's got some angle though.
It's missable.
It's missable.
Right. Even though it's hanging in the pocket, it's
still 9 feet away.
Yeah. You just touch the rail there, and all kinds of weird things can happen. It did touch the rail, but it goes in. And so Andy continues and stays in this game. Guys, it is 5-6. What happens to the odds here? It goes to 20% now for Andy. Jump from 10 to 20.
Can you imagine if it goes from a 3-1 and then a big run on Sophia and then a big run on Andy to come up to the hill?
Whoever took the 21 odds is feeling better now, as now the odds say 5-1, right? After he won a couple. So now it's 20% to 80%. Isn't that 5-1? I don't know. You're the math guy, right? Oh, wait, no, you can't count.
Yeah. Todd Shirley says, Triple G, you still confident? You were talking about warming up, getting them pecs stretched out there, Todd. How many push-ups are on the line here? Was it 100? Or was it 25? Oh.
So, you know, in this match, Sophia lost that game, but she really found that stroke and that fundamental, you know, staying down, following through. And if she can continue to do that, and if she can keep her composure and not think about that missed 9 and just think about the good shots that she pulled off, she's going to be successful here. It's just stay in that zone because she was really hitting them good.
Oh, yeah. Psyches are very fragile, though.
I know.
I played a very good friend of mine the other day. I was up 6-1 in a race to 7, and before I knew it, I lost 6-7. I even made the 8-ball for the 7th and caromed in a scratch, and then along come my nerves go in the gutter, and uh-oh.
Yeah, that can happen. Sean Vederick, yes, you can still buy raffle tickets. Venmo is at Chalkbox420. PayPal is also at Chalkbox420. $5 tickets for $20 or $5 per ticket. And we are going to be giving away $50 at the end of the night tonight. Oh, let me check, Jared. I missed yours, Jared, but I'm putting them in now. Thank you very much. Thanks for hitting me up in the chat. I did not see that earlier, so I've got it in now. Jared Redfern, we're getting you in there. All right, so Andy showing some signs of life here, trying to take advantage of a little bit of momentum that he's got here. All right, Sean Vederick, we're getting your tickets in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's see what Sophia's got here.
Jared, your tickets are in.
Jared Redfern is in, and Sean V, he should have an envelope in the S category, should be in there. For Sean? Yep. I don't think you have the right one. I know you can't count, but I didn't know you didn't know your ABCs.
I'm alphabetically challenged.
I've got the envelopes alphabetically organized for people that have put into the raffle before, so we can reuse them.
Yeah, but you hid them all over to the side.
That's it. Okay, it's not because you don't know your ABCs. It's the
ABCs and 1, 2, 3s, man.
Okay, so Sophia, tough shot with the bridge there to get that 6. And let's see what Andy can do with this. He does have to. You know, this one is tough because the 8-ball is in the transition area where he needs to move the cue ball around. It's right in the way for that 3-rail position to get on the 7. So that's going to cause a little bit of a problem for him here. If he puts a lot of spin on this, if he puts a little bit more right spin on this, he can avoid hitting that 8 or come off the edge of the 8 and still be okay. But it's not an easy shot here.
Sean, your tickets are in the bin.
Sean Vederick, we've got you in. Thank you. Okay. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, if he was trying to play a safe and get behind the 8. If it was, good idea, because that position was really tough. If the 8 wasn't there, it would have been pretty natural to get over there with 7, but
This is not an easy transition, 6 to 7.
that's not an easy 6-ball period. But you're right, to make the 6 and transition to the 7. Good stroke on that ball. Oh, Aaron Rodgers, let me check here. The boss sent money. I did get it from Carol Lee. Thank you. Mrs. Baby Cakes sent us a raffle donation. So, yeah, Aaron is under A, not B for Baby Cakes, but that is in the same category.
In the same one, yeah.
Right, I know. Okay, just letting you know. In case you were looking for the Baby Cakes name.
No.
His tickets say Baby Cakes.
Oh.
There's Carol Lee, but he said that she's buying for him, so we got to put his tickets in. Oh. That's because I already put him. Hold on a second. Aaron Rodgers, were those for you? Oh, she's buying for herself, so it is for Carol Lee. I'm sorry, because I was like, yeah, he already has tickets in there. That's why his envelope wasn't in there, because he already bought in. So this is for Carol Lee. Okay, so Sophia getting down on this. Couple of misses here. She's struggling to get the closeouts here.
Carol Lee, your tickets are in the bin.
She is leaving the door open for Andy to, man, if he comes back and gets this hill, he's got the momentum. You know, I mean, it's like.
It's brutal that way.
What a battle here. First, we were thinking it could be a blowout by Andy, the way he was playing in the beginning. And then we were thinking it was going to be a blowout the other way with Sophia. And now it's looking like it could be a hill match.
He didn't help himself here.
No, he did not.
I'll use a distance safe here and just make her shoot long. I try and get that 7 down on the long rail and on the left and the Q on the long rail. Short rail on the right. Yeah,
not a bad strategy there. And maybe even try to use the 9 as a blocker as well, if for bonus points, right? Not that you need a blocker on a 9-foot table. If you leave in distance, that's usually good enough. But
I just don't like the chances of making that 7 and then getting the Q far enough out for the 8.
All right, Jesse Bergman is in the raffle. Thank you, Jesse. Let's see if he's doing your shot. Oh, he went for the shot, and he pocketed the 7. Nice shot by Andy. That was tough, man. That was a tough shot. I favored the safety like you were talking about, but he went for it. And now he has the opportunity to close out this game and go hill, but he has to get this 8 in and get shape on the 9 here. He's going to have to shoot the 9 in the
side.
No, the corner. He's going to have to shoot off the rail here. Not the 9 ball he wants, especially when she's on the hill, right? For extra pressure, right? It's like if you miss it. I don't think he has an envelope. I don't think he does.
Okay.
Be for Jesse. Oh, and he doesn't make it. And where's this gonna? No, where's it gonna land? Where's it gonna land?
Oh.
Okay, she has an opportunity for it in the corner here. Here we go. Sophia Tran one more time to close out the match.
Got it.
And she gets it. There it goes, 7-5. Sophia Tran takes down Andy Kashuba. What a match. That was very entertaining. These players really played their hearts out and got it. So we're going to do quick player interviews now, just to see how they're doing in there, how they're feeling, and then we're going to talk about that prediction contest, and then we're going to have an intermission and let Jack and John, who are going to be playing next, we're going to let them get warmed up. So hang out. Be right back. Let's see. Does that sound okay? I think we're good. Oh, wow. What a match, guys. That was really fun to watch. It was fun to watch. I mean, I hope you guys had fun. Let's come over here. Let's get a couple of words from you guys. So, Andy, man, when the match first started, other than a missed 9-ball early in that match, those first 4 racks, you played lights out. The first rack, you guys both kind of struggled a little bit, but after that, you made some great highlight reel quality shots, and we were like, whoa, he's going to run away with this thing, and you put the pressure on.
Yeah, I rattled a couple of 9-balls, and that you can't do that with her. I mean, you can't, the talent like this, you can't do that, right? You can't make those kind of mistakes. And my safety game, holy wow. So, yeah, definitely some stuff to work on, but whoa, that was fun.
How were you feeling when you were up 4-1? How were you feeling at that moment compared to how you were feeling 5 racks later when she was on the hill 6-3?
How was I feeling?
Yeah, I mean, the difference in how you're feeling at the table when you're up 4-1.
Yeah, when you're up 4-1.
Or 3-1 in the beginning and you're playing well.
Yeah, so I got rid of the nerves a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the first game was just kind of trying to figure it all out, and then when I got up, I was like, well, I didn't expect to be here, so if I just kind of maintain and make good shots and play smart, I got a shot at this, right? And that's just kind of how I go about normally, in a match with somebody that's clearly, better player than me.
Sorry, you said clearly the better player. No.
I think you both played well. Honestly, from what I saw, there's missed shots, but there are always missed shots.
Oh, sure.
On a 9-foot table, you're always going to have struggling shots. But you guys really hung in there. Both of you showed a lot of heart and determination. So great.
It's like rematch material.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
Great
for
job.
sure, right?
And it was really hard to pick because it was sort of like in the beginning I was like, oh man, Andy looks like he's just going to run away with this, and then it was like, oh, Sophia's got so much momentum. She's won 5 racks in a row, and it's like, and then it was like, oh, now she's lost a couple, and now you're coming back, and it's like, oh, now Andy has the momentum. Is it going to go hill? And if it does, who's got the momentum, at that point?
I like it going to hill.
Yeah,
I don't know, because
yeah.
you have to learn.
We were hoping, but we
I
always
know.
want that, right? We always want the entertainment to last as long as possible.
Sure.
But
And there's different levels of pressure as you're going through the game. You start to learn more about how your body reacts to where you're at in the game, in the match.
come on in here. We'll do everybody. We'll group interview.
Group interview.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, it's like. Yeah, it's like you get to learn more about yourself as you're going through the different matches. And I mean, I felt like I shot that one rack where I was on the hill, and I shot so great. I feel like I was on that roll, on that out, until I get to the 9-ball. That 9-ball's an easy 9-ball. And what did I do?
Yeah,
I got to learn a little bit more about myself. So that's why I appreciate streams like this and matches like this. Is like you get to learn.
Yeah. So, Sophia, I wanted to ask, because it looked like later in the match when you were getting more comfortable, you were getting into that stroke that I'm used to seeing you on live streams, and with that stroke where you're really pausing down on the shot long, after the stroke, not, even after the ball goes in the pocket, you're still down on the table. And when you get into that mode, it seems like you really play at a much higher level. Were you recognizing that was helping you?
Yes, and I know what I need to do to focus, and I know I need to go back to the main fundamentals that I've learned And I mean, I thank Cray Dumo for, you know, always telling me to bear down. And he's the one who really ingrained it in my mind where it's like, you don't pop up until you see that ball go in. And for me, I was like, I like it a little bit extra. Let me just make sure all balls stop before I even get up.
It's a good policy because it just reinforces that
The focus.
behavior
Yeah.
of just staying down, being a statue, you know. Great shooting, both of you guys. It was a very entertaining match.
Yeah, do it again.
We
Yeah,
got
rematch.
we got another match coming up here. We got John Scudder
Yeah, this
and
will be a
Jack
good one,
Kiske
too,
are going to be
these
coming
guys.
up. But before we do
Thank
that,
you.
absolutely, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming out, and hopefully you guys will help in commentating the next match.
Yes, absolutely.
Fantastic, fantastic. So we're going to get a prediction contest going here. I'm going to put up a flyer. Just 1 second, guys, so you guys can see what we're doing.
Okay, so here's what we're doing for the prediction contest today. Okay, so the rules are if you have bought into the Roomba raffle, you qualify. You need to be the first person right now, be the first person in the chat. Let me take off that timer. First person in the chat to correctly guess the total number of balls pocketed on breaks in this next match. So if a player scratches on the break, it's a 0. It doesn't matter if they pocket 5 balls. If they scratch, it is a 0. We don't know if this is going to be, if they're going to play 11 racks or if they're going to play 21 racks, but it's a race to 11 in 10 ball. John Scudder, Jack Kiske. So go ahead and put your guesses in the chat right now. Whoever's closest, without going over Price is Right rules, will win the $50 prize. So somebody will win it, as long as not everybody goes over, I guess. If everybody guesses too high. So yeah, maybe you put. Okay, so it's got to be in the chat. For it to be fair, it has to be in the chat. It has to be the first one. Cliff Maxon says 17. Does Cliff, is he in the,
You got 2 different.
oh, I was not seeing,
Did Aaron put one in? They're not popping up here.
I wonder why they're not popping up on my screen. All right. Hold on a second. Is Cliff Maxon in the raffle? I did not see Cliff Maxon. I do not see your tickets in the raffle. You do have to be in the raffle to qualify for this prize. Andrew McMahon, I do see that you just bought into the raffle. Congratulations. You are eligible to put in a prediction. Dave Randall, I don't see that you are in the raffle either. So I wonder why we're not seeing it on this screen. Let me see here.
You are very loved, sir. Yes.
Hold on a second, guys. We're gonna try to figure this out. Let me go back and see. Okay, so I see here that Steve L says 15. Is that in order?
There's my, so there's coming up.
Yeah.
No. It's like Yakima or somewhere down in that area.
All right. So I have Steve Ells has 15. He was the first with that. And then Justin Kiske guessed 13 balls pocketed. Aaron Moss says 0. Okay. Okay, so Jared Redfern says 14. And Rich Roddle, you have 10. Let's see, who do we have here? Lee Vestal says 16. That is available. Carl Taylor. Is Carl Taylor in the... I don't... Carl Taylor, did you buy into the Roomba raffle? If not, yeah, I don't see that you've gotten into the Roomba raffle, so you do have to do that to be eligible. Jared Redfern, you already had a prediction. You said 14. You want to change that to 24? Oh, man, you guys are killing me over here. Angela Carlson, I see I got you for 18. Joe Hunt Jr., I don't know if have your tickets. Oh, Joe, yes, Joe Hunt, you are in. Okay, so Joe Hunt, you've got 19. That is available. Thank you. Todd Shirley has 21. That is available. And Andrew McMahon says 32. Holy cow. That's a heck of a guess. Aaron Moss, you said 0 and then 44. Aaron, did you want 0 or 44? Oh. Oh, okay. All right, so Aaron Moss is taking 44. Okay. And Jennifer Posey, I don't have you in the Roomba raffle. Jesse Bergman, 23. That is available. I've got you for that. Rennie, you're in the Roomba raffle now, so you can make a prediction on this. Let's see. Hold on a second. Jared said 24. Okay. I will change Jared's to 24. You guys are messing with me here. All right, and let's see here. Lee Baldwin, I've got you for 20. And Josh Carlson, 22. Yes, that's available. And Rennie, 20 is already taken. Pick another number, please. Okay, Rennie, if you can pick another number, the number 20 is taken. The closest I have to that are available is 17 or 25. But 20 is already taken.
I thought for sure. When someone scratches on the brake, the way it's free fall right there, there's one don't know that. Yeah, that
Okay, I am going to put a timer on this now, guys. So now that I'm caught up, countdown timer is on. You guys have 5 minutes. If you have not put in your prediction or predicted a valid number that is available, then the countdown clock is on. So, Rennie, you want 17. I got you down for 17, Rennie. All right. Okay, so far, guys, I've got Rich Rottle with 10, Justin Kiske 13, Steve Ells 15, Lee Vestal 16, Rennie Amato 17, Angela Carlson 18, Joe Hunt 19, Lee Baldwin 20, Todd Shirley has 21, Josh Carlson 22, Jesse Bergman 23, Jared Redfern 24, Andrew McMahon 32, Aaron Moss 44. Aaron Rodgers wants 25. All right, I've got you. Three and a half minutes, guys. Nicole Denisi, I see you in the YouTube chat, but I don't have you in the raffle, so you do have to be in the raffle to qualify, unless I missed it. Carolee Rogers, you got 27. I've got you. Okay, 2.5 minutes, guys. And then after this, I'm going to take a 10-minute break and let these guys warm up some more. 26 for Bo. Bo, did you get into the raffle and I missed it? Bo says, what are the numbers for? This is the prediction. You can see it on the screen right now. It's the prediction contest. $50 prize. In addition to winning prizes on the Roomba raffle, you can win $50 cash if you guess the correct number of balls pocketed on breaks in this next match. But you do have to be in the Roomba raffle to qualify. So if you want to shoot me a raffle donation, doesn't matter if you buy one ticket or 100 tickets, anybody that buys tickets in the Roomba raffle can qualify for this. So, but Bo, I don't have you as qualified yet. Andrew McMahon, no, you can't. They bought separate tickets. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate that. All right, guys. Less than 1 minute to go. And then I'll be posting this throughout the stream. Aaron Rodgers in the chat looking for action, wants John Scudder. "30 seconds, guys." Aaron Rodgers, looks like you got some action with Justin Kiske. Twin brother. Backing his brother. All right, so this is it. 0, the clock is at 0, and we are going to go to intermission, guys. So we're going to have about a 10-minute intermission here, and then give these guys a chance to warm up, and then we will get started with the next match.
All right, we are ready for the main event, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed that match between Sophia Tran and Andy Kashuba. I certainly did. A lot of swings and up and downs. It was like a roller coaster. But now we've got the main event. Let's say hello to our contestants tonight. John, why don't you come over here and start us off, if you don't mind. John Scudder, welcome. You are representing Team Oregon here.
Oh, let's go Oregon.
All right. I like to do these interstate
I feel
matchups.
like I'm in
If you
hostile
just
territory.
Want to come in one more step forward? There we go. Hostile territory. Well, we like to do these state matchups, right? Oregon, Washington. We had Idaho, Washington, and so it's kind of fun because the players here, they don't really get to see a lot of the players in Oregon a lot of times, and so get to know you a little bit and your game. But tell me a little bit about yourself. How long have you been playing pool competitively?
I think I started playing APA like 2004, 2005, and that's about when I started getting into it. And
Okay.
just got tired of playing video games and watching TV, really.
Okay. And now you have a business. Let's talk about your business. The Diamond Mine Northwest? Is
Yeah.
that what it's called?
Yeah, and so I place diamonds in bars and sell them to bars and pool halls and individuals, and takes me all over the place. Get to meet a lot of cool people.
Okay, so you do diamond table sales. Do you also do service, refelting, leveling, other support for people that already have existing tables?
I'm still getting my hands used to doing the recloth. Like I said, I never try to pretend to be something that I'm not, but I'm really good at getting diamonds in the hands of people that want them.
I do notice that. You seem to have inventory a lot, which is rare for the Northwest.
Yes.
Diamonds are harder to get here than they are in the East Coast. There's just not a lot of diamond dealers out here. It's a lot further from the factory. So it's nice to not have to wait a year
Exactly.
to get
And
a table.
And that's one of the reasons I started getting more into the sales is people kept having to wait for so long, so I just started ordering in advance, and it kind of just fed itself.
All right. So if someone's interested in a diamond table, how do they reach you? Is it a website?
The website is being reworked. A lot of the information is outdated, unfortunately.
Okay.
But the best way is like just through Facebook.
Facebook? John Scudder on Facebook?
Yes.
Okay.
Or Diamond Mine Northwest on Facebook.
Diamond Mine Northwest on Facebook.
Yes.
And they can message you directly through there.
Correct.
Excellent. All right, so tonight you're going to be playing Jack Kiske. You guys are almost the same rating. You have about 2-point difference in rating, so...
No, I've lost a point and he's gained a point, so I'm a little worried about that.
Okay, so now it's a little more of a stretch then. You know, did you do anything to prepare for? I know you mentioned you don't really get a lot of 9-foot table time.
No, but I mean, honestly, with two people, similar skill rating, just it depends on just who catches the gear
All
at
right.
the moment. And, you know, other than that, you just gotta play your game and hope it's a little bit better than the other person's.
That's the goal. So 10-ball race to 11. All right. Well, good luck tonight.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you on.
It's a pleasure to be here.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Okay. Jack Kiske, congratulations on winning the Roomba raffle.
Thank you, sir.
The first time you got in, first time you entered the Roomba raffle,
Yes, sir.
and you won the grand prize right off the bat.
Yeah, well, dumb luck has a way of finding me sometimes.
The Roomba liked you that day. The Roomba found your ball. It was the 5th ball that dropped. It was almost a photo finish, it looked like, because it was sort of like one ball and then the next ball. So you got it. You got the grand prize. You got the spot on the show, and
And-
$100 of your buy-in paid tonight.
Yeah, and I actually also won the Salado deal as well on the same raffle. So
Right.
my first time buying in, I got 2 prizes.
You did. You got 2 prizes. I forget about that because the spot on the show is, you know, what everybody's trying to get. So, but tell me a little bit about your game. How long have you been playing competitively for?
Well, the first tournament I ever played in was at a place called Huey's, which hasn't existed in a long time. It was actually a 12 and under tournament that I was probably 9 or 10 years old when I played in it, and
Wow.
my dad actually entered my twin brother and I into it, thinking that we would get our butts kicked because they had a junior league there, and we kind of quit listening to a lot of stuff that he had to say because we were like, oh, we already know everything. So he figured we'd get humbled. And my twin brother and I actually took second and third and fourth place in that tournament. And so it kind of backfired on him a little bit.
But you were hooked from there then.
Yeah, that was my first competitive event, is a 12 and under tournament where my brother and I were probably, like I said, like 8, 9 years old, 10 years old, something like that.
So it sounds like pool's been in your family. The Kiskes, I hear the name a lot. You got a brother Justin, your dad John. Anybody else with a name that doesn't start with J?
Actually, my mom, who is no longer with us, she actually had a couple of trophies from pool before she ever met my dad.
Oh, okay.
So she played before she ever met him, and she was a pretty good player in her own right. And I also have an older brother that lives up Smoky Point, just north of Everett, who has an incredible eye for the pool table as well. He doesn't play nearly as much as the rest of us, but he's also a very capable pool player.
Cool. So yeah, that certainly helps when you come into it at a young age and you build up from there. So what about 9-foot tables? Are you used to playing on 9s?
Not really. I actually had a pretty good run at the Spokane Open last year, but I very rarely have an opportunity to touch a 9-foot table. I've got one friend that has one that I get to go over to once in a while. His name's Anand. But it's rare that I have an opportunity to touch a 9-foot table. I'm primarily on a 7-foot diamond or an 8-foot valley.
Yeah. Well, that's a lot of players, because that's usually what's out there and what's available to play on. So how are you feeling about your game and your chances tonight?
I feel like I got as good a chance at winning this as I do losing it.
Okay. Coin flip?
Yeah, I mean, I'm confident in my game. I don't know his game at all, but obviously he's a very capable player. Otherwise, his Fargo wouldn't be where it is.
Yeah.
And, I'm just hoping that, maybe I get 1 or 2 rolls to go my way and stroke the ball good and see what happens from there. Okay.
And so we're playing 10 ball, BCA rules. So early 10s are fine as long as they're called. 3-foul rule is in effect. Alternate break, race to 11, 1,000 in the middle. Let's rock and roll.
Can I give one quick shout out?
Absolutely.
All right, I would like to give a quick shout out to my twin brother Justin, his wife Gina, their 3 children, Mason, Maddie, and Wyatt, and also apparently their dog, Dobby, was requested to be in this. So, shout out to all of them who are going to be watching this match back in North Bend, and hopefully I can put on a good show for you guys.
All right, let's go. Lag for break, and good luck.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Okay, looks like I forgot to turn the mics off in here, my mic off, so hopefully that wasn't too distracting for you guys. But yeah, jump in here, Andy, and then we're going to get Sophia in here to commentate, and I'll be able to take some breaks here, so it'll be nice.
Union breaks.
Yeah, union breaks.
Back to the union breaks.
Right.
Renegotiate.
Oh, I got to change the scoreboard. Thank you, guys.
Let's get that one off there.
Let's get this.
Or we could just change it.
Jack Kiske, and he is 6'10", I believe. Can you look up their Fargos for me?
Jack?
You didn't know I was going to do that to you, did you?
I didn't, but I am somewhat prepared. Okay.
I think it's something like that. Not sure. We'll get it figured out here. Zeros.
Jack Kiske is 6'13".
6'13", thank you.
And John.
This is race to 11. 609 for John Scudder. Thank you.
Oops. Yep.
Appreciate it. You guys are helpful. Yeah, Fargo says it's a coin flip. No surprise there. And Jack was talking about his break because I told him about this prediction contest that we're going to be doing, and he said, "Well, I hope they guess a high number because he goes, I usually pocket a lot of balls on the break, but I didn't want to tell you guys that and give you the inside info unless you really knew the players." So
Yeah, he was mentioning
so we
that.
got to keep track here. So that is 1 ball on the break, right?
Oh, is that what we're guessing on?
Yeah. So
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. So we got to keep track the whole way. So far we're at 1. All right. So a nice safety right off the bat from Jack.
I think it was an accidental safety.
Do you?
I think he was trying to pocket that 1, but I could be wrong. It looked like he was trying to cut it into that upper right corner.
Well, let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say it was a fantastic safety.
It was
But
an
you never know.
absolutely amazing. Way better than any safety I played tonight, for sure.
All right. You know the rules.
Minus the 3 foul one.
Uh-oh. So John starts off with a foul here.
Uh-oh.
Gives that ball in hand. Or did he get a good hit on that?
He did get a hit.
Oh, okay. I thought he missed it. Okay. My bad. That was a great hit by John. It's going to be 1,000 in the middle on this match. All right. This is going to be interesting. I have never seen John Scudder's game. I've seen Jack a few times.
So who ended up with the push-ups? That's what I want to know. Todd Shirley. Sorry, Todd.
He's got to do them on video. He did the push-ups on top of his table. Okay.
Jack is
So,
on a
yeah,
mission here.
he's not wasting any time. I think he's one of these players that just likes to get into a rhythm, get into that groove. And he's making quick work of this rack. Does have to be careful of the 10 there. The 10 is big, so nice job staying in line here. Just wants some top, maybe a little top outside.
Shot a little inside there. And
Yeah, he was on a roll there, but that is going to leave John the opportunity here to get a 2-ball out.
And I think the 9 passes the 10 right into the corner. So, yeah, easily.
It sure does.
So
And all he has to do is just draw,
Little bit of
just
bottom,
a little bit
yeah.
of draw to hold that cue ball for the 10 on the side next.
Which he does.
Yes, he does. John Scudder with the first rack.
Up 1-0.
And we are underway already.
A race to 11.
And just to remind you guys, this is Patrick Nix
And Andrew Kashuba.
Andrew Kashuba.
Or Andy.
And you
We'll
are
just go by
watching
Andy.
Chalkbox Productions.
And we're back.
Yeah, and as soon as Sophia comes over and taps me on the shoulder, I'm gonna swap out and let her sit in here. Oh, she's tapped me on the shoulder. What a coincidence! That was so amazing how quick that is.
Weird how
you know
that
what I'm gonna
works.
do though is I'm gonna have you scoot over. I'm gonna move my keyboard, so I'm gonna still drive the keyboard, but you guys are gonna do the talking. How's that sound? There we go. I'm just taking the controls.
Hello, hello.
Well, hey, long time no see.
I was busy having chili.
Yeah.
I don't know about
it's
you
good
guys.
Stuff.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm cool with the pool and all, but I'm coming back for chili.
Yeah, you should definitely do that. We'll definitely do that for the rematch.
Yes.
We'll build that up like rematch of the century. Dun, 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 dun.
So I'm also excited to see John Scudder's game. I've seen Jack play most recently in the Mini Mosconian liquid.
Yeah, same, I think, for all of us here. I've seen Jack play a couple of times. I actually shot against him in a open at one time, long time ago. You can guess the outcome of that one.
Nicole's watching. Shout out to Nicole in the NWPA. Oh,
And
God.
no slop here, though. 10
Nope.
ball. So
I'm pretty sure he's got to look at it. He'll take it.
there's no messing around, Jack. He makes that first ball, he'll. Good speed.
The pockets do not look so tight looking from this angle, does it?
Yeah. These guys will make it look a little bit, make the pockets look a little
Easy
bit bigger, right?
and bigger. Thank you, Nicole. That is very, very true, David. Scudder is a very well-known name in the Northwest. Don't sleep on that guy.
Oh, nice shot. What a
Heck.
lead.
Yes, please.
Nicole, yes. For Spokane, that is the next stop for the NWPA. Ladies of the Northwest and anyone listening, come on out and join the tour.
Are you part of that?
I sure am.
That's awesome. We came up a little short. So Jack is running through the racks here and coming up a little bit short towards the end. Left John looks like a bank shot here. I don't think he can cut it into. There we go. Yeah, I don't. You might be able to. It's a tight cut, but I don't know if you want to do that anyway because you lose a little bit of control of the cue ball. So, looks like a pretty straightforward bank shot. I don't know. Looks like he's got a good angle for it. I don't know how comfortable he is doing that.
Okay, so he is going to cut this.
He's gonna cut it, huh?
Oh, I thought he pointed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I thought he
Uh-oh.
pointed that way. So that's my fault.
Yeah, we had nothing on the break on the last break, so we've got a total of 1 through the first 2 racks. Jack takes no time pocketing the 10. I'm assuming they're just doing the alternate breaks. No 10 on the break.
Alternate break, no 10 on break. Normal BCA 10 ball rules.
The normal BCA 10 ball rules. So early 10s are okay if they're called, and then no 10 on the break. So our local BCA 9 ball league has actually got us playing 10 ball. Right now we're playing one. So we got 1 on the break that time, so we're up to a total of 2. With 3 racks if you're keeping track. Sophia's back with us now.
Partially alive.
Or,
Oof.
no,
That 3 got a little tricky there.
Yeah. Got to do something with the 2 here. So got to find a good safe.
Yes.
Where are you going to put this one?
I believe he's going to get the cue ball like right where that 3-4 is and the 2. Yep.
Perfect.
Mm.
And 8 ball didn't
He
help.
did not get there. That 8 ball helped bring the 2 out.
Yeah, I think he's got enough of that ball to get it down the rail into the pocket. Sophia's going to take a little break.
Yeah, Sophia's got a little tickle in her throat. It's
I think her
causing her to
allergies
cough a little
are
bit.
kicking her butt. Oh, look at this. Is this my
yeah. No, that's
fee?
for a donation. Actually,
Oh.
that's from the generous Aaron Moss
Oh, wow.
to go into the PayPal, the GoFundMe account for Scott's mom.
Yeah, that's a couple of people have donated to that.
Yeah, let's
I
see.
would
Let's see
love
what
to
that's
see-
at. I'm going to take a look at that and see.
Love to see the pool community come through for one of the great guys that plays our game here locally.
It is fantastic.
Yeah.
So far, the viewers have donated a total of actually $460. So again,
Thank you.
I'm committing to a cap of 500. So if we can get $40 more, each dollar that you guys put in there now on that is matched dollar for dollar.
I got it. I got your 40 right here.
Well, that was fast. All right.
As a matter of
Fantastic.
fact, I will take that out.
That was our goal. Was to get $1,000 total. So if I can get 500 from the community and I'll match it, I think that's fantastic. So here we go.
Throwing money around,
John
huh?
Scudder with a nice opportunity here to take a 2-1 lead.
There's your other 40.
Thank you. I will put it right into the account.
Oh,
Wow, thank you,
Well.
Sophia, with 50 for the GoFundMe.
Yeah,
you
that
guys
was
are
my
so
50.
generous. That's fantastic. Thank you, guys. And Scott Aquan, I'm sure thanks you as well.
oh yeah. Yeah, I can't think of anybody
So,
that would be more grateful.
I'm going to be putting that into the GoFundMe after this stream is over. We're going to load that thing up.
Sophia. Thank you. Aaron. You're the man.
For some reason, I'm only seeing the chat on YouTube on this thing, so I do have to keep looking at Facebook. So ignore this video that's playing here,
Yeah,
and this is just for the chat.
gotcha.
Let me do this. I'll put them right next to each other like that. Yeah. Yeah, just ignore that. Okay, so let me get the scoreboard updated here.
2-1.
Yep.
Favor
2-1.
John.
Mr. Scudder.
Thank you everybody again for the donations.
So I like these Oregon-Washington matchups. I think that's always a good rivalry. Okay, so how many balls on
We
the
got
break?
one.
That's 1 ball on the break, so we're at a total of 3 balls on the breaks down
Through
so
4
far
racks.
through 4 racks. All right. Colin Sue, thank you for the raffle ticket donation. I've got you in. And Andrew McMahon getting his tickets in as well. think this is the one I want. Yeah.
like Jack
Safety no good. Yeah, he was trying to get safe on that one. Not quite there.
All right. Thank you, Rich.
All right. Thanks, Rich. You drop these in the bucket.
Absolutely.
Andrew McMahon, your tickets are going in right now. Thank you.
Andrew number 2.
Okay, so all right, so we've got Sophia back. I am going to relinquish the mic to the lovely Sophia Tran. I turn the volume down.
Thank you.
Turn it back up.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Breathe a little better now.
A little bit better.
All right. So it looks like John's a little hooked behind the 7 here.
He's gonna
Shooting
get
at the
some
2.
action. Get some action off of just past the corner. There he goes.
Oh,
Did he call that?
I think he did.
He sure did.
What a shot. What a great shot. All right. So that puts John up 3-1 in a race to 11. And try and get a replay of that shot. It's a nice thing about YouTube. Probably the shot after that one, so
I'll get it on the next one.
we'll try to we'll work on getting that replay back up.
Oh, this is it.
Yes.
So we'll
I have it queued up for later.
All right.
it is queued up. Meanwhile, we'll count balls on the break here.
1.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Scratch is 0.
Scratch goes to 0.
Scratch makes it 0?
Yep.
What?
0 balls on the break. That's part of the rules.
So
If it's a
we are
scratch on the
still
break, it's a
at
0.
3 after 5 racks.
Okay.
Heck of a shot.
That's going in my toolbox. In my magic toolbox right there.
Aaron's fired up to try that shot next. So
Just a bank carom, no big deal.
for you guys, is he shooting? Turn around and shooting left-handed here, huh? Or is he a lefty? I did not notice. No, he shot
He is
that left-handed.
ambidextrous.
It's my last live stream match prior to this one. I shot against JP, who's pretty ambidextrous. That gives him a heck of an advantage.
JP's a good shot.
Yeah. Both hands, either way, left or right. Didn't seem to, bother him which way he was shooting. Now I'm a drummer, so I'm relatively ambidextrous myself, but not in pool.
Just train yourself.
I'm still working on my normal side. So,
Oh.
Did he get hooked? Does
He
have
did
it?
not. No, he's good. He's got it. He's got a view of that.
Okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell from that angle. It's
Sophia got himself pretty good here to run this out. I like the odds here.
I like the way he shoots. Just solid. He knows where he's
Nothing
going.
fancy there. He just makes a decision and goes for it, huh? So he's shooting lefty again.
He just stuns this or stops. Yeah, he stuns it over.
Yeah, it's perfect. This looks like the one I missed. Even after you told me not to miss it.
You can't put that negativity on the shot.
See, I learned something tonight. All right. So that will make it 4-1 John. So Jack's going to have to...
In the chat room, oh, he is a lefty. He just shoots
where's the
opposite-handed.
score at now?
It's 1-4.
Oh, it's over on this side. That's why I couldn't find it.
Because I'm over here having a conversation.
Well, normally I know where it is, but this time I couldn't find it. But every time I come back here to do commentary, stuff changes.
So the chat is up here, but ignore this video.
Right.
Okay.
That's the Facebook chat, and then there's YouTube chat.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Molly Oliver in the chat room. What's up, girl? Miss you.
Nothing on that
Oh,
break.
don't. Oh, nope. It's almost there.
We
The
got
3
a
almost went there.
Big fat 0 on that break. So I think we're still. Are we still at 3?
I think so.
14 looking good.
Rich has 10. Rich has 10.
Really overreached.
Well, we'll see what Jack could do, because he's going to have to, shorten the gap here. There's no give me here.
Did we get some game predictions in the chat room?
Not yet.
No game predictions yet. Anybody want to jump in there right now? So Jack opts to play safe.
Sorry.
Got a pretty good safe here.
I'd say a 1 rail kick. Call the 3 just in case.
Or the 1 off the 3 into the side. Because it makes that side pocket a little bigger.
Yeah.
It looks like it. It's that 3 on the. Is it in the middle or is it more?
The 3 looks like it's in the middle from this angle. Oh, he's looking.
Yeah, it looks like he ends up safe. So whether by design or by accident, we'll call it by design. Close to the rail. I wonder if he's going for the jump cue. It does look like it.
Aaron Sullivan, a resident of Washington, is saying, "Let's go, Oregon."
Yeah, what's up with that? Traitor.
I see you, Huckleberry.
Good jump shot. But he leaves John a shot.
Leaves him a nice little cut ski.
Good cut.
And he avoided having to shoot over that 7.
Gonna learn how to do that one of these days.
No, that 5 does go past the 8, doesn't it? Yeah?
It does look like it.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta Yeah, it looks like it must because he lined up for it to go
He
back.
sure did.
He's
No.
got a better view than we do.
It looks like he might be straight on that 5. You wanted some angle.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, this isn't one of those shots you want to muscle in, right?
Is he going to make an angle for himself?
He's-
Oh,
Oh, he's tried the carom shot again. Or maybe he was
and
playing safe, but I think
sold out because I
Yeah.
believe that it's a clear view to the 5. And now has opened up the 6.
well, he needs to take advantage of this one for sure, right? I mean, he's got to get back in this thing, and this is a good opportunity for Jack to do that.
David Rendell, Aaron Sullivan is known for his love of Huckleberry. Nicole, talking about Scudder, he just wastes people with either hand.
Oh boy,
Doesn't matter.
he might have gotten. No, he's got a clear view to cut that over if he wants. So. He's going to go ahead and call the pocket. So. Oh.
It's okay.
Is he going to get another shot here?
I think those are one of those shots where you can maybe afford to miss. But look at the safety. Watch the safety. Or an attempt at a safety, sorry. I thought he was going to be able to get that cue ball using the 9-10 as a wall.
Yeah, that would have been. This is like an Andy safety.
Stop it. Sir, I recall you 3-fouling me. I'm still not over it. I'm still
Are you
recovering.
mad at me for that?
Not mad.
Can't be mad. Great shot.
Oh, what a
Great
shot.
Now he's just got to clean up the little. And gets perfect on the 10. So Jack doesn't capitalize on the opportunity.
He just misread how he was going to play that safety. That's all.
And you can't do that at this level, right?
No, you cannot.
So that's going to make it 5-1
5-1 for John.
for John in the race to 11. I think right now it's saying John's 83% favorite to win this thing.
And 10 ball is much more different than 9 ball. Although, yes, you are shooting the balls in order. You have to call a pocket. No slops allowed. No, I'm sorry. 10 ball on the break doesn't count, correct?
Correct.
It usually doesn't in most tournament or competition formats.
Put some muscle into that break.
He sure did. Oh, and it's
Another zero. Wow.
Wowzers.
So we are after 7. We are still at 3.
Rich, you're looking good, sir. Rich Waddle has the predicted number of balls being pocketed on the break as 10.
I think we should do this like The Price is Right. You have to guess, but you can't go over.
Well, yeah, no, it is.
And if you go over, then the commentators get to split it.
Oh, gosh. Well, I mean, if it stays under 10, geez.
Well, too many problem balls here. We got on the 2. So
Perfectly.
if we can get to the 2 to the 3.
He's just going to squirt out a little bit.
Yeah, just between the 6 and 7 there. Or do you follow this down a little bit? Shoot back up.
I like the angle that if it possibly hits off the 7, it's still going to go where he can shoot the 3. But you make more sense to. Oh, okay, he did not like
That's
that.
what I was afraid of there.
So he drew a little bit instead of. Todd,
Oh, no.
Murakumo Dojo, there's a spreadsheet that's keeping track of how many balls are broken or how many balls are sunk on the break.
I think Todd's mad at me right now because he has to do push-ups.
He already did.
Oh, he already
He
did?
sure did.
Oh, I
He
missed
did
that.
them on his pool table.
You have to do
and
more.
posted it up. I got the link. Hit me up. All right, so here is Jack's opportunity to run him out. Like I know he can.
He's got to get from the 3 to the 4.
Because we got to get this ball count higher, you guys.
You're right. Well, Jack was crushing it on the 7-foot table and making 4 and sometimes 5 balls on a 10-ball break, I guess. And,
Wait, when?
I don't. He told me one of some tournament that he played in. I don't know which one, but you got to get back from the 4 back to the 5.
Not too shabby. He's going to love tap the 10. Just enough. Todd, if that is what Lee says, then yes. Whatever Lee says goes.
So super important here that Jack.
Just a slight stun over for that 9 ball. I mean, he's got to give himself some angle to try to get back onto the 10. Or if he's just straight on the 9, he can just draw back.
And it goes with your first option. It looks like he's got some angle there.
I think he's going to
Low
try to
left or
draw
something.
this.
Yeah.
He's going to draw this, and it's just going to come back. There it is.
Take his time. He's got to make sure he sinks this one.
And here's the trouble with taking time. If you put too much pressure on a shot, then you are more likely inviting the chance to miss it.
Agreed.
Good night to the beautiful Mosses, some of my favorite people in pool
Yeah.
and in life.
Awesome. All right, brother. We'll see you later.
That was a nice run out from Mr. Jack Kiske.
All right. Scratch on the break is cost 2, right? So we would have been at 5, but
Oh, dry
another
break.
dry break. So we are still at 3 after 8 racks. So
And on a 9-foot table, I'd have to watch. I'd have to watch more 10 ball being played. How many balls are typically made for higher rated players?
well, it depends on if you're Shane Van Boning, who sinks 5. You know,
I would say on average
Like
1.
1? Okay.
I wouldn't put it higher than
yeah, I've seen some instructional videos where they talk about 2, right? And but
nice.
Nice safety there, Jack.
Great save. Maybe I'll hit him up for some safety lessons.
You know who you should hit up for safety lessons is Clay Belvoir.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, my goodness.
All right, Clay, if you're listening, I'm game. I don't know. You kick one rail at it. I mean, it's probably low percentage one rail kick, I suppose, but
And
I
he's
think that's what
going
he's
for
going to. I don't see another way to get out of it.
And he did. Very nice. And then he, no, he's
Doesn't have a shot, but
he does not.
he's got another shot to save here.
There's always a shot.
He could carry him into the 8-ball, but or combo. Just roll right up on the 8. And
Roll on the 8 with enough speed to send that one ball 2 rails away.
we may get a safety / kick lesson here.
He's thinking.
I see the smoke rolling out of his ears. He's definitely thinking.
Oh,
He's going to draw back on that.
Oh, to try to hide behind the 3, which he does. Nice.
Wow. Wow.
You have to trust your draw.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
What did he say?
You guys probably couldn't see our headphones. Can you guys hear inside the room?
And another lovely. Oh, did he call that? Well, even if he. Okay. I was going to say, even if he didn't, he'd still be sitting there shooting, because I'm almost positive Jack wants nothing to do with this shot.
Right.
Very nice hit indeed, though. He's going to go 3 or 4 rails to get to the 2. Got to get around the 9. 3, 4. Oh, so close.
Almost gets it. Almost gets it. So again, here's Jack's opportunity. He's got to take advantage of this. He's got the ball spread out pretty well. Is he going to play safe again?
He will play safe again.
Yeah, 3-foul rule is definitely in effect. So.
No, I'm not used to that. I'm not used to having 3-foul be a thing for 10-ball. I thought that was only for. No, that is okay. See, now I'm not used to it because I don't play a lot of 10-ball stuff.
BCA rules. So, yeah.
Is 3-foul? Okay.
Yeah, we actually get to play in our 9-ball summer 9-ball league. They're having the first matches.
Oh,
10-ball.
again.
So
very close.
So that's 2, and he's got to let him know that he's on 2. I'm sure he has. And now he's got to come up with a 3rd safe here, or run him out, right? Yeah, this looks like a tough table to safe on now. So yeah, he decides to go ahead and run.
Well, that's part of the game too. You have to judge when do you want to keep playing safeties, or do you just do what you know you can do and run them out?
Right.
Here, there are no trouble balls that I can see.
Got to get from 3 to the other side of the 4 here. That might be his toughest.
So he's
I
going to
think
try
he
to
just
super
it way
draw.
back. No.
And he leaves himself a bank. Or possibly a cut. I've seen you cut pretty extreme.
There was that, I think, a one shot like that was like, no, he goes for the bank.
He went for the bank. and got a little love here.
Yep. I'll take that any day of the week.
But I'm about 99.9% sure John's going to get a good hit here.
Yeah. Probably just kick safe here. Probably just stick it, right
Right by
off
the 8.
the 4 and kick that 4 down the other side of the table.
He wants
A
to
rail.
he wants to punish Jack right now. So he wants to hit this 4 and just like you said, play safety. Stick him somewhere.
Now, I've heard this 2 ways. I've heard people take, with top right here off the
Oh, no, and that
Yeah, you can't do that
Okay.
though.
I said 99.9% sure, and I still stick by that, even though I saw what I just saw.
Well, 0.01 is still a chance. What did it?
Oh, no, that would have been for Jack, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Wrong one.
So it is 3-5 at this time.
And Jack needed that. He definitely needed that. All right, so back to the ball on break.
And
Hey,
wait.
Rennie.
or different Rennie.
How many Rennies are there?
I think it might be a different Rennie. Geez, y'all, like even looking at the predicted number of balls on the break, that's a strong list of pool players.
He still muscles this one up. He's got a couple.
Whoa, and the cue ball stays up?
And another one.
Hey.
So he's got
4.
4 balls on the break.
4 balls on the break, and that counts and it stays.
Yeah.
Jumps to 7.
So it goes from 3 to 7 on one break. Well, Rich, you're not looking so good anymore. Because if Jack's got this figured out,
I think
that
Sophia likes that break.
Oh, yeah, I like that break.
he's going to call a bank on this one.
I don't.
I think he's playing safe, though.
And he sells out here.
Yeah.
Jesse Bergman. Let's go, Jack. For the ball count. Let's see where Jesse is. Jesse's at 23. Okay.
Probably wants to see Jack break a few more times.
From here, do you think he's actually going to try to pocket it, bank it?
I think he gets by the 5 here.
I think he's going to draw back for that 3. So
Yeah.
bank the 1. Or not. Oh, I'm lying. You are so right. You got better eyes than I do. That was very obvious during the match.
That's not true. I'm actually supposed to wear glasses, and I
Oh
can't
my
wear them while I
goodness.
play.
Another one of these very, very poor-sighted pool players that still managed to do well.
Luck. It's about the only thing in life I'm lucky at. We'll take it. Nice draw, except now you're over.
Even though he's over, he's still going to leave himself naturally good for that 8.
Yeah, wants to follow a little bit anyway, so it's good.
Look at where he's cueing it. Wow. Easy peasy lemon squeezy from here, yeah?
Yeah, I think you just little bounce off the rail there for the 9 and draw back for the 10.
Does he even need to? I don't know.
I might not even need to.
I think he's going to stop it. I don't know. I can't tell from here.
It's a little bit of an angle there. I think he's gonna.
Oh, there is an angle? Okay.
Yeah. It's not as straight. Ooh.
How dare I say anything?
Did you commentator curse already?
I'm going to I'm
Sophia.
gonna sit here and eat these fisherman's throat lozenges.
was wondering if he was going to stop that or try and follow it a little bit, but
I'm sorry, Nicole. I know. I didn't even want to say it.
coming around 3 rails for the 10.
But he's going to get towards the center, or he's going to get past. Left himself not like the greatest shot.
A little bit of a reach, and he's got to cut it.
And he did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. So Jack's climbing back in this one. Yeah, so it makes it 4-5. And back to the balls on break count here.
Scudder just said he's afraid to go look back to see how he missed that.
I think they're going to take a timeout. Looks like they're going to. Looked like for a second there, John was going to start to walk away with this thing, and Jack had other ideas.
There is no walking away.
Sit down.
Oh, maybe they are taking a little break ski.
Yeah, they're going to take 5 minutes here. Okay, we'll go do an
Yep,
intermission
we can do a
here
little
real
intermission.
quick. So we will be back here shortly.
on the what?
All right. Looks like we're back.
And we are on. All right, so
Do you want
the count is at 7. Let's see what Scudder throws down here.
watch them get into a break competition?
Oh, don't you scratch. Don't you. Oh, wow.
So we're
There's
got
a scratch.
another goose egg. So,
And he made one on the break this time.
yeah. So we are still at 7 after 10. At least we're not at 3 anymore. I was getting tired of saying 3.
Another 4-ball break.
Yeah. I think there's probably another one in our future, looking at that last one.
Todd, there is a graphic that Patrick does have. He is amazing. He will throw it up eventually. But keeping track of the balls on break via an Excel spreadsheet.
I didn't know it was even going on. Yeah, I didn't even know we were guessing on this. I was,
I did tell you it was going to be in the intermission.
AD distracted. So
I didn't even realize it.
I know I probably saw something, pretty and was distracted.
What would you have guessed?
What would I have guessed? I'd probably be in the 30s somewhere. Race to 11. And 10 ball, I would have been 35, 6-ish probably.
So the 4 is next to the 10. He's going to roll this up. I think he can avoid hitting the 6, but...
Yeah.
Okay, he drew it. Or
So
stunned it over, sorry.
looks like he's back to his on a mission. He's got a plan and he's just going for it.
The Kiske family are solid shooters. All right. This should be easy peasy lemon squeezy, I think.
That's like commentator curse type language. You do know that.
Oh, you know what?
This
Okay.
is not your first rodeo on the commentator thing. I know that.
He's clearly comfortable where he's at now. So this is going to tie it up. So now we've got a race to 6.
All right, let's get another 4. Well, actually, let's just do 2 balls on the break because I kind of want to. I'm rooting for myself.
We should just start betting on like per break. So you're going to say 2?
I think he's going to do 2 on this break.
I'm going to go 3.
3? Okay.
I'll go 3. Got a guess, Meg? How many balls on the break?
The lovely Meg is here.
Somewhere
Guessing.
between 1 and 10.
I think 1.
Patrick says 1, so we've got 1, 2, and 3. Do you want to just go with 4?
4. Okay.
All right. Meg's got 4, so here we go.
It looks like he's breaking off, just off center. There's 1. Ooh, that cue ball wanted to
That was
go.
close. We got 2, looks like.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Yeah, there's 2. So that's going to put us at 9 after 11.
Jack does listen. I said just do
And
2
look at
this
you,
time.
We got 2.
We don't need 4. We just need 2.
Were you like doing this through the window or something?
I was sending
Being
it.
sneaky.
Sending it telekinesis.
Ah, jeez. Now we have to compete with telekinesis. Unbelievable.
Now the 1 is ugly.
Yeah.
And Scudder can do anything on the table, it sounds like. So you don't really want to push. He is planning on kicking it in, kicking along. Wow, okay, kicking a long rail shot.
Wow.
Jennifer
Well, if
guessed
you-
4 also.
If you can't push,
It's too risky to push against Scudder, I think.
yeah, I would. We're just gonna.
Sell out
that
here.
is
Oh.
not gonna be
That 2-10.
probably good.
Well,
The 2 tens
Scudder.
out. They can't hear us, so you can say, you know. I think he's probably already seen that by now too. So he's gonna probably try and come around for that. I would guess. No.
oh,
He's
play
just gonna
safety.
play safe. And he gets good. He gets safe. I think that 6 has got him blocked.
But I think he can shoot around that 6 and still do a 1 rail.
I
Yeah,
think- yeah.
1 rail and knock that 1
Or he can rail
in the
first
corner.
it. Can you-
He can rail first it.
There you go. Now he's going to swerve it. And he sells
Sold
out.
out,
Yeah. Not what he wanted to do. So now John's got to decide if that he wants to try and come around for that 210, or does he leave himself in the window here for the 2 in the corner. And he decides opts to come around.
Watch this 10 go on the side. I'm kidding. I can't see how the angles are. Oh.
He's going to play safe. Great save. He locks Jack up behind the 10. Pretty tough to get to that thing. He's looking at a 2-rail kick here. Trying to figure out which 3-ball might come into play here on one side. I'm totally, so I have this tennis racket looking thing at home that's got a built-in zapper.
We have one too.
Yeah,
Aaron Moss was our bug zapper. He left.
that thing is more fun.
Is this going to be a 2-rail,
And
you
it's
think?
got to go 2 rails here to get.
And
And he
nice.
nails it.
And he gets lucky here with the safe right
oh,
back.
wow.
You know, great risk, great reward.
Yeah, holds his hand up to say, whoops, I accidentally did that on purpose.
I accidentally did that on purpose.
John doesn't have a jump cue or
Oh. John's playing with one single cue, so he's got a super cue.
He said, "Fluff you." We don't need all that fluff. And he doesn't. And look at this safety right back.
Nope. Well,
It's
leaves himself open for a safe. I don't think he's got a shot on the 2. Nope. Oh, that he did not want
and
to do
he's
that.
sold out.
I was-
Scott's here.
I was thinking you'd stop shot that.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, Scott, what's up, dude?
The
He's
community.
one of my favorite people.
Oh,
One of-
yes.
One of my favorite people I've met in this game. That guy is, he's cool.
For sure. Look at that.
So we got a lot
Nasty, nasty.
of little safety battle going on here.
But a one railer.
So I could probably learn something.
Ooh, no. Can you do one rail?
I think you can get one rail.
He's worried. Ooh, that was a bad hit.
I think that was a bad hit. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think
there's
he's good there.
No risk on the 210. I
Well,
don't think.
He's got to carry him if he wanted
Yeah,
it.
I don't think you take that risk
No.
here.
No.
He's going to
just
go for
gonna
the
say-
safety.
So
I liked the way he positioned the ball the first time he did that to try to play the safety.
back, forth, back.
Oh, here, see, no, I think he left a window.
Yeah, he's got that
Yeah.
2-rail kick right now. So
Where he originally had it, he wanted to shoot the 2. It looked like more towards the side pocket.
he's going to call this inside.
Okay.
Should have called
Oh,
it
look
in the
at
corner. Does he get lucky?
No luck here.
No. No. Might be the end of our safety battle here because I think he's probably got a pretty good shot at running this out now.
Scott, not much is up lately except maybe my blood pressure. Hitting that age.
Please.
The way it
Oh,
hit
boy.
off the rail, I felt it was gonna rattle.
Yeah.
And that's not like Mr. Scudder.
It's easy on this table.
It sure
I've
is.
seen a lot of really great shooters do it. Lord knows we did it enough tonight, so. Checking to see if that 8-ball passes the 10. Put his little plan into action here.
Yeah.
Floated that down into the corner. Oh, the 4-ball. It's my bad. Sometimes it's hard to tell the colors of these balls sometimes.
He's gonna do a little draw ski here, I think, and line him up for 7 in the corner.
Yep.
Does he draw and pocket the 9 in the same pocket?
I think you follow this and push it back down towards the 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though you got to go past the. I never like to go
Past
past
the
the side
pocket.
pocket. Right?
Mhm.
One of the first rules, or one of the first
He said, "I
things
ain't scared."
learned.
He said, "I ain't scared." Oh, no.
It didn't have anything to do with the pocket there. That was just.
Yes, he said it himself. He kind of jumped up a little bit.
So this should be kind of a no-brainer, right?
I'm not saying anything.
He's gonna draw back. Probably draw back. No, it's just gonna
You
cut
know-
over. He made it a little harder on himself than it had to be. So it's gonna call it in the side. I think I missed one of these today.
Scott, I
Yeah.
miss seeing you.
Oh, Scott.
Oh, gosh.
Well,
I mean,
got a bunch. These side pockets
cut-
are no joke,
you
right?
cut the
I
sucker.
mean,
Oh, he's banking it.
I think you banked these. I think.
Oh, nailed it.
We see him. He
Nailed
sat
it.
up there forever and questioned himself. Just jump down in there, shoot it. Oh, we're gonna put Patrick Nix back.
All right. I wanted to get the opportunity to commentate with Sophia.
I was going just to say the same thing
Have we
about you.
commentated together?
We have not.
Not yet, huh?
No.
I thought that we may had. I don't remember, though. You've commentated my match, I think, on Lee's stream.
And then I commentated a little bit at the 15th Street tournament while you were playing in the tournament on someone else's match through your equipment.
Right. That's
Yes.
right. Yeah, for the Northwest 9-Ball Open. Right. Well, we have a good matchup here.
Yes.
And I'll tell you what, Jack Kiske was down 5-1. He has won 5 straight racks. Is that right?
He sure has.
He's definitely showing some resolve. Okay,
There's
that's
one.
one ball on the break there.
Hey.
Gets us to 10 total.
Sorry, Rich.
No,
Bye.
no, Rich is right on. So if it's 0 for the rest of the match, he does win.
That's why I said sorry.
You don't know. You never know. I like your prediction with 14. That seems like right now that's pretty good.
I think so too. But thank you for honoring me and giving me the honor to be able to sit here and chat with you and commentate with you. This is fun.
Absolutely. You do a great job, and it was fun to commentate and watch your match as well. So these guys, and this is fun to see John, because I've never seen John Scudder play. And
Beautiful
I was
speed.
Yeah, I was telling him about some tips on the room and where to park your cues, and he goes, "You mean cue?" And I went, "Huh?" He's like, "I only have one cue." I said, "So no break cue, no jump cue, no."
So I don't need that.
Yeah, he's no nonsense. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he was on the 6 next.
No, he is.
5 to the 6 here is going to be tricky.
I think he's going to draw.
Yeah, see what kind of stroke he's got here.
Oh, he attempted the draw.
Mm-hmm.
And did he get some love? I think he got...
No.
No.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think the overhead camera is going to tell us that Jack Kiske has a good opportunity here.
Does he? Okay, yes. He can see past the 9?
Yeah, he can.
Okay.
The overhead. I've learned how to.
You can tell.
Yeah, he has the 5. And
Nicole says, "Oh yeah, he travels light."
that's definitely a rarity nowadays. Ooh, I don't
Just
know if he
enough.
was trying to get on the other side of that 9. I think he want to be on the other side of it so that he could have the angle better to get on the 7. So he might have gotten fortunate there that.
And he
continued to roll. He might have got fortunate there, actually. Let's take a look here.
I think he's got the shot. I think Scudder's got it.
If not, it's a slight masse. If not, it's a slight swerve, but you don't want to have to swerve this because that's going to affect your leave on the 7. You really would like to have this visible here. I can't really tell through the window. Let's see. It doesn't look like he's massing, so he must have it.
Oof.
Yeah. Punches forward with some inside. Go 2 rails. There we go. And now I think he's going to use some outside spin here. Let's take a look at the overhead here. I think outside spin and come 2 rails out.
What does he stun it
Try to
across
get a
and
little
come
closer
back?
to the 8.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, he does just
he
stun it.
does stun.
Stun it and come back.
I would have definitely just put some outside and use those rails to get closer to the 8, but I like to be close to my object ball, especially on this table, because I am not confident in long distance shots. Although the 8 is pretty close to the pocket, so he might have considered that. nailed it there. I think he got up a little bit on that stroke. I noticed a little bit of movement there in his stroke. So let's see if that gets, and that could have to do with his opponent winning 5 in a row. Sometimes that can do funny things to your arm, right?
And that's what I was, touching base on a little bit. You just don't know how your body reacts to different stages of the match.
Mm-hmm.
You just pay attention to it. Be like, body, stop it.
Yeah. It's just harder when, the more pressure you're under, the harder it is to control your body. And that's why doing these is so good. Being on these streams like this is such a good thing for your game.
Does he close it out here? And he doesn't.
No.
Sells out, leaves Scudder
Jack.
a nice, easy
He
shot.
had the opportunity to take a 2-game lead here.
Which would have been huge.
Yeah, huge considering he was down 4 games. And this is a gimme here for John. Okay, so we got a tie ball game, and we'll take a look at the prediction contest again for you guys. The balls on break prediction. Let me get this queued up here. No pun intended.
Just only do one this time, Jack.
So here's where we're at right now with the balls on break contest for $50. We are at a total of 10 through 12 racks. Rich Roddle has the winning number at this time. So Rich is just hoping for dry breaks here on out. But there's going to be at least 5 more racks, 5 more breaks, at least, at minimum. I would say more than that, probably. So be interesting to see what happens. But I tell you what, Jack has a powerhouse break.
He sure
we saw
does.
that earlier. He's the one that got the...
But he's got to
balls
watch
on
the
break.
cue ball. He scratched quite a bit. That was a nice, solid.
Oh, watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, Rich Water was so hoping for a scratch right there. But no dice. Rich
And
Roddle, you are out. You have
Yeah.
been eliminated. So that was a ball on the break. 1, right?
Yep, just one.
All right. Rich Roddle, what's the biggest loser? Is that the game show where they say, what's the game show where they get eliminated and they say like a line and I can't remember what it is. Never mind.
You're fired. I'm kidding.
Yeah, well, that, yeah, but that's not the one game show I was talking about. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Oh,
That's it.
yes,
The weakest link.
The weakest link.
Thank you. I'm sure somebody in the chat probably knew what I was talking about.
Oh,
there
he
it is.
goes.
Yeah,
I am the weakest
wasn't
link.
I wasn't looking at the chat, but I option. Okay, so he slopped a ball in. He's got the option. John's going to take a look at it here and make a decision because it's not automatic.
And it looks like it goes.
Yeah, I think
Looks
well,
like
he
he's got
had
it.
to go look. But even if it doesn't go, I think you still take that option because there's so many balls that you can do something with. But I believe you're right. I think it does go. And slow rolls it right into the pocket, and now he's going to have to find a safe spot.
Or do you think he combos this?
He does combo it. He's already eyed it. Nice shot. I am horrible at those shots, like really gauging, especially when it's off angle. And I'm not sure, but I think he might even switched hands there.
Thank you, Bo Bologna. I am such a fan of your game, sir. A fan of you.
Oh, that's true. Rich is not eliminated because he hasn't gone over. His prediction is still under, and the next one is Justin Kiske, who's at 13. So as long as actually he's not eliminated yet. That's true from the contest. Oh, nice breakout.
Very nice breakout.
That works out really well because putting that 5 in the side leads to a natural movement of the cue ball to come back for the 7.
Andrew, Rich has a prayer. Oh, gosh. Not a terrible leave. Is the bank open? The bank is not open.
Wow.
This is going to take a solid stroke,
yeah? Another opportunity for Scudder here. But this is much harder than the last one he had where he could have, should have put it right in the side and come right down for the 7. So, yeah, this one requires a stroke.
Super stroke. Might be on the short side of the 7. Maybe.
It looks like he's trying to put a little right on it.
Okay,
maybe.
so he is going to put some English.
He really got up on that, didn't he?
Oh, and he would have been on the short side of the 7.
Yeah. He really got up on that because he was just trying to get so much extra on it, and that's when it's hardest to stay down.
Nicole asks, what area of Washington does Jack play out of? He's in the north area. He's up there in...
He's in North Bend, so he's east.
Oh, wait, so like Bellevue?
North Bend is like east of Bellevue. So I see him at 15th Street quite a bit, so I think... But I think he's in one of those, North Bend. He could be, he could probably get to Everett and Tacoma in probably the same distance.
Mm-hmm.
So... But I know I've competed against him in a Scotch doubles tournament. I think
he's got to trust his stroke here too.
Very good.
Wow.
He totally stayed down and trusted that stroke. Look at that. That was a work of art.
That was purtiful.
Yeah, purtiful.
That was purtiful.
Should we try to get that on a replay? Maybe that was a really good shot.
Let's
see here. Jack gets that one. Let's see if I can play around with this replay idea here I've got. Because that was I like that purtiful stroke.
I know. Well, you're only halfway through the bottle. You care a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so let's see what we've got for the break here.
Let's do just one.
Just one? I think one. That's my prediction. But most of the balls on the break have come from Jack.
There's one.
There's one. And 3 ball?
And 2.
And that's 2, so we're at 13 now.
So Justin Kiske's.
So now Rich is eliminated.
Oh,
okay.
You know what? My chances don't look too good anymore. I'm giving up.
Well, you never... No, don't give up.
You know what? It's going to be either Lee or Rennie, I think. 16 or 17.
Lee Vestal has 16 and Rennie has 17. No rail?
Did he call a push?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
I don't think
no
so.
rail.
Yeah. That is a no rail foul.
Oh, gosh, and he is looking at that 110 combo.
Oh. With ball in hand, maybe, right?
I think it's still dangerous no matter what. There's a lot of distance. There's a lot more distance than you think. And plus you're cutting that 10 into the corner.
Yeah, you have to look at the difficulty of the run out, right? The 2 to the 1 to the 2, 2 to the... Is it
the 4 must be where...
Yeah, I'm not...
Wait, I don't know.
He got it.
He got it.
And the cue ball stays on the table, so Jack steals that one with a combo off of the no rail foul from John. So Let's go back to that previous rack and that 8-ball shot.
Yes.
That was really impressive. Let me see.
The case 8.
That was a fantastic stroke on that shot. And
I should tell. Well, the Scudder drink. I don't know Scudder that well. Tell him to go touch Jack's tequila.
I don't know. Scudder was he's having some Coors Lights in there.
Okay.
That's just what was in the fridge. That's sort of the complimentary house beer for the players is Coors Light. I always tell them if you want something besides beer-flavored water, just bring it yourself.
You know, Coors Light, Bud Light,
Yeah.
Ultras. Those are all beer pong beers.
I always tell people I have carbonated water, I have water, and I have beer-flavored water. Like
There's
whatever.
one on the break.
That was a scratch.
Oh, did he scratch?
Yeah.
He
That
did
was-
not.
Yeah, that was a scratch on the break. So you're still good.
One
So-
did go down the cue ball.
Right. Yeah, you were right. There was one ball, but it was a 0.
Oh, from here I thought that was the cue ball for some reason.
Wait, didn't the cue ball go down? Hold on. Do I have to rewatch this? Because why would he be shooting from here?
Oh, safety. Oh, he's trying to do a 3 foul. That's ballsy.
That's interesting. That was with ball in hand.
Yes.
He played that.
Yes.
Okay, because where you put that down, I was like, was it a scratch? Because why would he put the ball in hand, the cue ball there?
He's taking advantage of the scratch as a count for the 3 foul.
Right, off the break, sure.
And
and he's on 2 now.
And he's on 2.
Okay. So we already saw 1 3 foul earlier.
Don't remind me. Thank you.
What's that?
I said, don't remind me. Thank you.
Oh, that was, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought that was in this game. I thought it was in this match.
It was in this.
We did see a 3 foul in
there
this match
was.
too, right?
Yes, there was right. Yes, you are right.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
It
I'll
wasn't
give
as
you the
cool.
credit. It was not as cool as yours.
I'm a fan of the 3 foul rule. I know people either love it or hate it.
I love it.
I do too. I think it adds a great element of strategy to the game. And it also prevents people from playing this nickel and dime stuff where you're just pushing a ball, intentionally fouling and locking up some balls together because you don't have a shot. I don't like that. I think if you're going to do that, you need to be penalized for it, and that's where the Well, if you do that, there's a severe penalty because your opponent can take advantage in 3 foul.
And 3 foul.
Right.
Which my opponent did good job.
Right. You're supposed to.
Oh, did he get a little squirrely here?
I don't know. Let's take a look. Overhead, maybe? Yeah.
Yes.
He's going to have to do a little
Oh.
curve, a little swerve shot
A little
here.
masse. Can he? No.
He can. And a safe.
Oh. And he got good.
Let's see how good Jack jumps. Does Jack jump?
I think Jack does jump. I've seen him jump.
Yep. He's got the short cue in his hand.
He can actually jump make. And he's calling it.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing dart style. He's a dart style jumper.
I need to learn how to do that. I'm too short to be trying to jump the other way. And
Oh,
he
beautiful
pocketed.
shot.
Did he get rewarded? He did.
He did.
He
What
got
a
clear.
shot.
Pun to replay.
That was a great jump shot.
No.
I'm queuing up the replay for it.
Heck
here.
yeah. Now, after making such a great shot like that, kind of take a couple seconds to regroup and come down from those.
That's always a
That-
good idea.
Yeah.
Right. After a really good shot, you have to recompose yourself. If you get right down and shoot again, you're going to miss the easy one.
Would it be dopamine? Probably like a huge dose of dopamine.
I think so, yeah. Absolutely. It's take a few breaths,
Mm-hmm.
walk around a little bit, and get down like your opponent left you the leave.
Did he put himself a little over the 8 ball here?
He sure did. He sure did. But he doesn't seem to be bothered by it.
No, he's got more than a ball's distance between.
Oh,
And shot that well.
like a boss.
Now is he going to get on the short side of the 8
Wow.
or on the other end?
Jack Kiske.
Oh,
what happened there?
What was that?
He see how the side spin on the ball?
Yes.
It's still spinning. That's what happened there.
Too much action.
He mishit it. Instead of hitting just straight draw, he got more side of the ball.
And he paid for it.
Yeah. So he wanted to do a straight draw to power draw it off that side rail and back out, and he ended up mishitting it.
Now, when you look
side
at
spin.
when you look at Jack shoot too, he has this rhythm. He's on. He wants to go. He wants to shoot. He doesn't take a lot of time. Not that I've noticed.
They both seem to play that way. I guess John takes a little more time, but yeah, you're right. Jack is very much a rhythm player. I know he wanted nothing more than to run that rack out, because starting with a jump shot, when you can jump and get out from there, run a 7-ball out after a jump shot, it's just fantastic to do, but he didn't. He gives it back to John, who takes full advantage, gets to 8-7, and let's go to that replay on the
Looked like when he jumped, it looked like it landed on the 2 and it
did.
bounced a little bit.
Yeah.
That's oof.
I know. All right, so where are we at for the predictions? We're getting kind of close now. It's getting a little closer, 8-7. We're only going to see a few more racks. Could be 3, could be
4,
6.
6.
I guess max would be 21 games.
Yeah. He said could be 3, could be 6.
These guys, it's funny because they both have so much robustness and they both have very similar ratings, and we're seeing a very similar score. I'm liking this matchup. I think this is great for the viewers. There's no clear favorite here,
And it's great that they're different areas, like
right.
vastly different areas. Well,
They don't play each other all the time.
correct. They don't
Yeah.
know each other.
Right. One
Or-
ball on the break.
yeah.
Q gets stuck
Don't
in
you
the
go
center.
win 8 ball. Stay. Okay.
Okay, so that's 1. We're up to 14, which is Sophia Tran has number 14.
I'm out this race. I can already tell.
Yeah, because somebody else has 15, so you're not gonna. If one more ball goes in, you're out. Who's got 15? Steve Ells has 15. Lee Vestal has 16, and Rennie has 17. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. And what could really change this is another 4-ball break. We just skip all those players. Oh, is this going to be a 210? Oh, I think the 210 was wired and he misplayed it. Look at what happened here. So let's go to the overhead. The 210 is wired. I was talking about predictions and I wasn't even paying attention.
What?
He hit that one in really nicely, but he came too far and hit his position.
What if he just bangs here, or what if he just kicks?
I think that's what he's going to do. If it's truly wired,
Which it does look like it is.
it might be just a hair off.
Nope, he's not going for it.
Wow. Because you can kick at it and hit it. So
And he gives Jack
a tree-topped 2-ball with no pocket and full table distance. I don't like this shot. So good safety by John. It must not have been truly wired, because I think if it was truly wired,
he would have kicked it.
Yeah. That's my guess. Yeah, Jack really couldn't do much with that leave, being tree topped like that. That's all he could really hope for there. Andrew McMahon, no, it is not still 12. The balls on break is now totaled at 14.
Clifford said, "Damn it, John, go for it." He did not. Oh, is he calling? Oh.
I don't know if he was calling that 10 or not, but it would have been a good idea if you're going to play that safety and you know the cue ball's rolling in that direction. Just a good idea just to call it in case, right? A just in case call.
It would have been spicy.
Spicy. Like I got Christian Youngers over here. Oh.
Oh, is he calling?
That would have been spicy too. I like using spicy. I forget that's a great adjective for commentating pool. What's the other word that he uses? Spicy and oh, there's another word and I can't remember it. My brain is fried. I'll think of it.
I turned off my brain before I got here.
Two in the side.
He powered that in too.
Wow, sure did. What's going on here with this 3-ball? That's what I want to know. This 3-ball looks interesting to... Is he even contemplating here a...
3-ball combo? There's no way.
Not with the 10 on the rail. There's just no way. But where does it go, and what do you do with it other than that?
Can he back cut it?
Yeah, I think, but the 8's blocking most of that pocket, so chances are you're not going to make it, even if there is room. You're probably not going to make it by that 8.
Unless he goes off the rail into the 8 and then in, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think it's just a very small pocket where the 8 is positioned. I think rail first, it's just going to sit there.
How can you play safe here?
Go straight forward and try to park the cue ball on that bottom rail and send the 3-ball up table the other way where he is now. Yeah, just like that.
Like you said.
But the problem with that is it moves the 3 towards the pocket.
And
that got kind of interesting.
I think that is it. Jack that's up now.
Yes, it is.
And he asked, should we have someone watch the hit on this? Yes.
Yeah, I can go in there if they want me to watch it. Yep.
Oh, sorry. He said it should be obvious. And no, I think that is he gonna. Okay, Patrick will go watch it. And he's queuing up his phone to do the slow-mo. That was definitely a good hit. All right. Welcome back.
Yeah. I didn't need to review the footage of that, but I did the slow motion on my camera just in case it was really close. But it was.
So Sean Heenan said that thought maybe just roll up on the 9, which is what I thought he was going to do. Because right when I saw it, I was like, oh, he could just get that 3 to the rail and roll the cue ball up to the 9.
Sorry, I wasn't listening because I was watching him pocket that into the half of a pocket. He pocketed that 3-ball cleanly by the 8 in that last shot.
I don't know how he did that.
I don't know either. I was like, sorry, what were you saying though?
I don't even remember anymore.
I'm like, what did he just do? I think there's some chatter in the chat about the strategy Uh-oh.
Stay out of that side. Ooh.
Ooh, I don't know if he likes this, though.
Watch him pocket this clean. I'm kidding. Clean.
Well, do you thin this? Do you thin this and go for the carom? I
You
know
know,
you like those shots.
I love the carom shots. I don't know if I'm
I noticed
caromming
that.
this far.
Yeah. Even though the 10 is close, it's on the rail, right? Oh.
You want to put me on the zone, that's fine. I mean, I'm going to look like shit, but I'm just saying.
It's all good.
Bo Bologna says, carom the 10. Follow carom and leave 7 back on opposite short. Oh, okay. Yep, he's calling the 10, it sounds like.
These guys are having a good time in there. I like to hear that. There's a lot of laughing and good sportsmanship going on in there.
Oh, what is he doing?
I think
cutting.
he's comboing.
Oh, spicy.
Oh, no, and he sold it. He sold the
No.
farm on that shot.
And that's the
Would have been a
risk.
fantastic shot. He's jumping up and down. You guys missed that. You guys missed John Scudder jumping up and down in the room, hoping that the 10 ball drops. They were counting the
Oh,
5-second rule.
goodness.
It's not going. All right.
Goodness
so
gracious.
Jack Kiske gets the gift. Big time gift, too, because that gives him a 9-7 lead. It would have been a tie score if he makes that.
I would have chosen the
That's
carom over the
huge.
combo any day.
I think so, too, but, you know, it's hard to say when you're in there. You can see it a little better than we can on the cameras, but I think, yeah, me personally, it looked like a thin hit on the ball to carom it in.
And the reason why I like it is because the cue ball is traveling in that direction and might continue to kind of force, like, get in there, 10 ball.
Yeah, right.
He said, do we get 3 seconds to jump? Oh, goodness. Nicole, that shot hurt my heart watching.
So here are the balls on break stats for you guys.
No more balls on the break, which I highly doubt is going to happen. Especially since, is it Jack's break? Mother, father. He is definitely going to make 3.
You think so?
He's making 3 on this one. He's hyped. He is so hyped.
All right. We are at a total of 14 through 16 racks. We're starting rack 17.
One, two.
1, 2. Cue ball?
No cue ball.
No cue ball. So
Nope.
that's 2.
16.
We're at 16 now. Boy, we're eliminating. We just
Yikes.
eliminated Sophia Tran and Steve Ells. And Lee Vestal is sitting in the hot seat now with the accurate count of 16. So he's hoping for no more.
For the sake of making this really fun, I'm pretty sure Scudder's gonna make it 9-9. He's gonna come back.
I hope so. I really do want to see a hill here. I want to see these guys play for $1,000 for one rack.
I ain't got no life. I'm here all night.
Right. It's still early. It's only 10:30. Sometimes our streams go till like 12:30 or 1. Sometimes they end at 10:30.
Like, that's my bedtime.
You never know. Oh, well, me during the week, yeah. 10:30 is my bedtime during the week, but not on Chalkbox Saturday. Okay. So, I know I'm not supposed to say it, but good opportunity for a break and run. We have not seen a break and run yet. Okay,
Oh.
I did. I'm sorry. It's my fault. Jack, I apologize when you watch this back. That was all me.
Watch this sickness here.
I take
Watch-
100% credibility for that.
Watch this bank into the 10. I'm kidding. I don't think he's going to do that. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Yes, he is. He's going to bank that 4 into that 10.
just seems risky too, though. And he's going to sell out an opportunity for maybe. No, he's not going to go for this. He's going to pocket it either in the corner or he could go in the side because he can go past the 10 in the side. And he just needs to get shape on the 7. That's the challenge here. So
He's going for the corner if he wants that 7.
he was going for the corner, but it was not accurate enough. And does it come off the rail hard enough or far enough to go forward here? Because this would be ideal if you can just move the cue ball forward and come off that bottom rail and out.
I totally think so.
If not, he's going to have to draw. He looks like he's...
He's going to draw, you said?
Yeah, he's drawing. Yep.
Perfect. Man, this is so fun watching someone else play.
Yeah, you know, these guys, considering they don't really play a lot on 9-foot tables, they're working it pretty good. I think that
So what I noticed there is that Scudder expressed a little irritation. He really didn't like where he left himself. I didn't see where the issue was.
long.
Oh gosh.
Just too far.
Just too far. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't draw back far enough.
Okay.
That's what I was kind of thinking about. It's like they're shooting good considering they don't play a lot on the 9-foot table. However, I think one of the things that both players have been doing is leaving themselves a lot longer than they needed to.
He's calling the 10, and it is short. I like these shots.
I don't
like
mind that.
them.
Unless your safety is really easy, I think I'm calling the 10 here too. Because you do sometimes get safe.
And he got lucky.
And Scudder does not jump, so...
He's a mess, eh?
It's a tough mess, isn't it? Yeah, I guess he's got it. Yeah, he's got the room to do it.
Yes, I think he's got room to do it.
Okay. He's chalking that cue up really good, so... I don't really like the masse here. I would totally jump that, but that's not his game. It is strange to see a 600 player with no jump cue, no jump shot in today's game.
A lot of he appears to me to be somewhat of a purist.
It totally.
And
no carbon fiber, no brake cue, no inlays on his cue. It almost looks like a house cue.
It's a little sneaky.
Yeah.
But you know, with most purists, they're like, we don't like tournaments that allow people to jump. You got to earn it. You got to kick at it.
Yeah.
And masse is a very, very skilled shot to learn. I won't even touch it. I'm still trying to learn how to pocket balls on a regular basis. Oh.
So he just kicked at it.
And doesn't really...
See, this is where the not having a jump shot, though, makes you pay the price. Like, because, you know, I mean, if you learn to jump and you're fine with it, that was a pretty simple jump shot. And it came with position, too, because you probably would have stopped it for the 8.
Clifford says that Scudder is playing with a Valley Supreme made into a 2-piece. Is it by Souter, or how do you say that?
A Valley Supreme? Is that like... I don't... Made into a 2-piece by Souter? I don't know.
And here, Jack just needs to hit this nice and soft and let it coast. But not miss. And...
Oh, boy. I think the fatigue might be setting in for these guys a little bit.
There is definitely good sportsmanship and camaraderie.
Said, did you hear that? I just want to make it close.
I just want to make it close.
Can you guys in the audience, can you guys hear the players, kind of their banter back and forth? I mean, we can hear it in our headsets because I have the mic on in there, but I'm just curious how it sounds at home. Can you guys hear the players talking? Okay. Scudder with the 10 ball. Gets it in there.
He needs to teach me that
extra
shot.
time. We all miss those shots. So John gets that one, and it is 9-8. And what's going to happen on the break? Everybody wants to know.
I think that
Lee Vestal wants to know.
John is going to make one.
Well, if one, then our friend Rennie will be in that hot seat for the winning.
But look at the closeness of these numbers. It's anyone's.
It really is.
It's anyone's except.
Because we already saw 4 on the break at one point, right? So you just never know.
I think it's anyone's up until, shoot. Gosh, it will definitely not be Andrew or Aaron.
You think? Oh, right, because they have so many, right?
Yeah.
Aaron Bott said 44. His first guess was 0, and then he said 44, and I'm like, what are you doing?
He should have went and divided it in between at 22.
Right. And this is a 0. No?
No.
This is a 0. Okay. So Lee Vestal just breathes out a sigh of relief. He's sitting on 16, which is what the number is right now. So this is kind of fun. I like the suspense of just.
We should just highlight all of those and just
put X's through them. Oh, I could do that.
Put the line through.
Oh, I could totally do that. Where's the strikeout option?
The font.
I forget.
The font. The little button here.
This one?
And then strike through.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, I need an Excel person.
Certified.
Yes.
Oh, literally certified.
Oh, I totally need it. You're hired. Chalkbox staff. Okay, we have a maximum of 3 more racks to play, including this one. Not including this one. Maximum. So we'll see what happens.
So seeing where the 2, is that the 2 right here? Yes. Is he just going to draw back and come off the rail? Or, I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, he had the ball in hand, so he's going for 2 now. Very good shot because it eliminated the 1 rail kick window. He's got to kick 2 rails at it.
Does he?
I think he has to kick 2 rails at this.
Oh.
Okay, so he's on 2 now. And can John lock him up to the backside of this 9 here? Get to see some craftiness from John Scudder. But he doesn't have to. He can play that safety later or run out, right? I kind of like being on 2 and then going for the run out because you have it in your back pocket, right? It's sort of like if I get in trouble, I have it in my back pocket that a successful safety can get me the win, right?
Exactly.
So
a 2-way win. Either win by running out or win by safety.
Right.
He heard you.
I think he's going he's going for another safety here.
Wow.
Oh,
what
a shot. And he just pumped his fist too. I saw him. Holy cow, that is for getting to 3 foul. Look at this ball.
Oh.
Absolutely in jail, guys.
In jail, cannot collect anything, cannot pass go, cannot go.
No collecting $200.
Nope.
No. He might not be collecting $1,000 either. Holy smokes.
Hold on. Does he see something? Oh, no.
Good try, though. So that was a 3 foul. Successful by John Scudder to get the win.
Sorry, but that was actually pretty close. Closer than I thought he could get.
Very close. I mean, considering where he was. I mean, that ball was locked up in jail.
Oh, because
John a discussion of either he.
John didn't really.
Did.
Oh, John didn't tell him.
If he didn't say you're on 2, then it doesn't count as the.
They're going to work it out between each other.
Right.
But you're supposed to announce it.
You have to announce it as they're coming to the table. As they're coming to the table, and you have to announce that they're on 2.
Cliff said that he did. It's on stream. He said that he did announce it. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
I must have missed it.
That's the beautiful thing about the stream is, especially with the microphone in there. So they've agreed that it was announced and that it did count, and the score is tied. So I'm going to change that scoreboard.
Look at that. Did John get it to 9-9?
He sure did. Wow, what a match! I mean, I think this is going to go hill.
I think so too.
Yeah.
And I think Jack's about to break 2 balls on the break. So that's going to end up going to Angela Carlson.
Okay, so right now Lee Vestal has 16. He's in the hot seat with 16. He successfully survived the last break.
Snooker.
But
my bud.
Any balls go in here? Oh, the cue ball went in.
And the cue ball went.
The cue ball went in, so that's a 0. Lee Vestal is still in the hot seat for winning that $50 prize. Wow.
You have not been strucken through yet, Lee.
Not yet. I haven't used the strike through.
Yes, sir. It's me.
That scratch on the break to make it a 0 has been so impactful.
It's so fun.
Definitely adds a twist to it that it makes it hard to predict the accurate. I wanted a contest that was going to be completely random, but that people would be sweating at the end and rooting for something.
Love it. Clifford said the same thing. The break bet is almost as exciting as the match. Totally. Sean, yes. You have to announce. You should announce, or no, you have to. You have to announce it.
As well, the rule states that as they're coming to the table, for their when they're on 2, as they're coming to the table, you have to announce that they're on 2. And they have to acknowledge it, right? They have to say, you're supposed to, they're supposed to acknowledge it. I always make sure that they acknowledge it when I say it. It's just like a push out. Like,
yes.
I want them to hear, give me a nod, like they hear me say push out or call a safety or whatever it might be.
Yeah, if I'm going to earn that 3 foul, I need to make sure you know.
Yeah, it's got to be on paper. Certified.
Certified.
Oh.
That was.
So Jack says I can play safe too.
Yeah, but did he get there?
I don't know.
I think there is.
Let's take a look at that overhead here.
Yes, he got there. It looks like Scudder's going to have to kick at this. But from what I'm understanding, everyone's saying that he's a boss when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Oh, he had it hit. I think he had to just kind of.
Look at that.
It was like a punch masse shot, kind of.
Oh, so he didn't kick?
No.
Oh, wow.
He went right into it.
I'm watching so many different screens right now.
Yeah, I'm trying. I got to cover that one up because that one's on. That one's a delay, so we definitely don't want to be watching.
You don't have to cover it up. I'm kidding.
I know, but I like to cover it up because that way you know that that's not the one to watch because you'll be commentating 7 seconds after it happens.
And that is not going to be good, though.
Not
He left
at
him.
all. Oh, boy.
Oof.
This is interesting now.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, drama. Just, those are one of those really touchy safeties where you just want to give it a little lift off that rail, but not too much, right?
It's better to control 1 ball than it is to try to control 2 balls.
Yeah, it's hard. Because if it comes out too far, it's a sell out for the side.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't go out far enough to sell out for the corner.
Oh,
but
gosh.
John, I'm surprised that he missed that.
Same.
I think he was so focused on holding that cue ball on the correct side and getting the right shape, good straight position on the 6, which he did. But that took all of his focus.
And here, this is not really a fun shot either.
Right, and I think that's what John was trying to avoid with that last shot is the angle.
Oh.
Beautiful.
He made that look way easier than it was. Y'all, that was not easy.
Not at all. That was a nice, delicate, slow roll. Just to drop that cue ball in on the 8, nice and perfect. Uh-oh, come out a little far. Nah, he's all right.
I mean, he cut that 6 so dang easy. This should be
So,
butter.
so he is switching hands. I have noticed that. No, he isn't. That's right-handed. Never mind. 10-9. Jack Kiske on the hill here. Here we go.
So that's pretty exciting. You had one match for 500 in the middle, and then this one's 1,000 in the middle.
Yeah.
Boss.
I know. You guys are high rollers. All right, so let me see here. Save this. And we'll put it up here. So here's where we're at with the prediction contest, guys. The ones that are stricken out have been eliminated. Lee Vestal is sitting in that hot seat with 16, looking to pocket that $60. So if there's no balls on the break here, and
Wait, 60 or 50?
did I say 60? I meant 50.
50, okay.
It is 50. No, I was looking at 16. The number 16, I had the number 6 in my head. It is 50. Okay. Oh, sorry.
And that was a scratch.
Yep,
Just so
the
y'all
cue-
know, the cue ball
sorry.
flew off the table.
Well, you can see it rolling around on the floor. So
you didn't miss anything.
right. Yes, sorry, guys. I was not paying attention. They racked way faster. So Lee Vestal still in it.
Wow.
And if Jack Kiske wins this rack, it's over, and Lee Vestal will win the contest. If not, it goes hill-hill. So wait and see what happens.
And he's going for the 110. Really? I mean, why not, right? Because you're on the hill.
It's a $1,000 shot.
And he doesn't make it. And he got lucky.
That's why you do it, is because you can play safe. I don't think he got lucky. I think he intentionally played that.
Oh, like a two-way?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
He's playing a safety with the opportunity to pocket the 10.
Yowza.
Yeah. He's saying, if I make the 10, great. My main objective was to hook behind the 3.
You're so smart, Patrick.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I in 9-ball and 10-ball, I've learned, like, it's always fine to go for the cheese, the money ball.
Have a backup plan.
But it's always fine if you have a safety, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That was beautiful. Speaking of you, oh my goodness, you are shooting so well, by the way.
Thank you. I sometimes I have my moments, like us all. Nice safety.
Hell
Wow.
of a hit.
Shot.
And safety. Who are these guys?
This is crunch time right now for these guys. So this is it. For John, there's no more racks if he doesn't win this one. And I know Jack does not want this thing to go hill-hill.
I mean, we do.
Yeah, as streamers, we always want it to go hill-hill because that's just fun. But not when you're on the hill first. You want to shut it down.
He went for the carom, but also another two-way.
Great two-way. Look at that.
Ugh. Putting that one in my notebook.
Yeah, because he would have had shape on the 2 as well if he does make the 1. So very nice shot there. Drama. Are you guys entertained out there? I'm loving this.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Right. Oh, he's always trying to. McMahon is always trying to bait me into some action games. The problem is our schedules don't necessarily line up very often, so we usually only get to play like once every 3 or 6 months. But we're pretty even. We played a race to 20, and it went hill-hill.
He's going for the cut here. 2 rail back towards the 3 or 3 rail. 1, 2, 3.
And
that was a beautiful shot there, Mr. Kiske.
Yeah, and he had to really hold that for not getting behind the 6.
He's going to stop it here or drop back. Oh,
going
or not.
Forward 2, 3 rails.
That's just ballsy.
2 rails into the 9. Perfect shape on the 4. What a stroke by Jack Kiske right there.
He wanted that to draw back a little further, I think.
He's just playing like he's just got no fear, and he's just...
Sometimes that's what it takes.
I know.
He shot that with fear, though. Look at this miss.
No,
I
he
thought it was
made
going to hang.
Isn't that weird how the shot before he hits at 100 miles an hour, and then that one he lightly, gingerly rolls into the pocket like, oh.
And I didn't say anything about that one, so that was not me.
No, it wasn't me either. I was saying the difference between the really hard forced shot to the delicate slow roll, that's a tough transition to make from one shot to the next.
Yowza.
He did it very nicely and just fell short on this. So John with an opportunity to take it to Hill right here.
How does he get back to the 8, though? Because he has to avoid running into...
I think you just try to slow roll it. Oh, sorry, guys. That was the wrong button. I think you slow roll this, and you take your medicine with a little bit tougher 8-ball. I think you just slow roll it into the pocket. Try to cheat the pocket a little bit. Yeah, just like that.
Oh, leaves him a tough shot, tough cut. I think it's a tough cut.
Yeah. I mean, the shape on the 9 is not guaranteed here because that 10 ball can be kind of big here. Yeah. He wants to, because you don't want to go too far past it and leave yourself a bank. But you don't want to be on the other side of that 10.
Is his goal to bring the cue ball towards the middle of the table here, or?
I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
mid-table position I think is what ideal for him. Crucial shot here.
Oh, he popped up there.
Sure did.
But you know what? Did he get some love?
No.
No. Okay.
So Jack Kiske.
Oh, he popped up.
John Scudder holding his neck like he's choking, but oh man.
Bo Bologna said top left 4 rails, which yes, he was trying to go 4 rails. It looks like maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Bo likes to spin the ball. That is totally a Bo Bologna shot. He loves putting spin on that cue ball. I might have played it with a little bit of the opposite, low outside English.
Just to lightly bring it up to the middle of the table to give yourself a chance.
But you're also flirting with the 10 being in the way, and that's the problem with that. Going the way that Bo was talking about, inside with top inside, you're taking that 10 out of the equation. But I'm not as confident with my stroke.
They're taking a short little break.
Yeah, just a quick little bathroom break in there. And again, guys, you are watching action on Chalkbox Production.
Your setup is so cool. I like this table. I like your desk.
Thank you.
Just gorgeous.
A really good friend of mine who's no longer with us made this for us, and it's definitely a treasure.
Y'all can't see it, but it's a Chalkbox branded, beautifully done, custom desktop.
And window. He put the
tabletop.
window in too.
Wow.
Yeah, we used to sit in here and just look at computer screens. We didn't have a window before, and just a fold-up table and computer screens. So. Okay, so here we go.
All right.
Jack Kiske, crucial shot, and he
oh
misses it. Oh my gosh! So both John and Jack had a chance at that 8-ball. Both of them missed it. That was not a gimme. I mean, there's no
gimmies.
Yeah, and the pressure is on. This is a must. Okay,
make.
so I can see the pressure on John. I can see like some redness in his cheeks. I saw him just exhale a big breath, like getting ready. Okay,
What
I
does he
gotta
do?
just. What?
What does he do here?
Well, I think he just
Look,
cuts
he's
the 8 in.
drawing.
I don't draw. No, I go forward and just bring that cue ball back to the rail where his hand is. That's what I'm doing. But he wants to be closer to that 9 ball.
He likes your style, Patrick. He likes to be close to his work.
Well, it is important to be close, but the 9 ball is that close to the pocket as long as you can get on the rail. But doing that, he did take the 10 out of the equation, right? If you try to go get perfect and you hit it too hard or too soft, you're going to be behind the 10. So going on the other side of the 10 does take that out of the equation a little bit. But now
He's not comfortable.
he's not really comfortable here.
Why is my heart racing so fast?
So he's going to be using the bridge. That's not the ideal bridge to use. I should probably tell him there's a bridge that's on the side of the table. That's more for the jumping. But I didn't really tell him. I didn't really tell them about the bridge equipment, but there is a bridge that's on hooks on the side of the table that is much better.
Okay, he's realizing that's not the right bridge he wants to use. Andy opens the door to say, hey, there's a bridge.
Yeah.
And Jack goes, nobody's talking to you. You threw me under the bus? It's okay, I don't care, I'll take it.
I don't want to fight, but Sophia might fight you.
I'll take it.
All right. There's a bunch of laughing in there. But he doesn't like that one either? Okay.
No.
That is the Spire bridge head. But there's also a reindeer antler in there too. He didn't ask about equipment, so, it's not. Usually players bring a lot of their own equipment with them.
But here's the thing, this shot is obviously incredibly crucial. He wants to be comfortable, so choosing the lesser of all of the evils.
Boy, this is really getting the heart rate racing for everybody in the audience that's sweating this action too.
Oh my goodness! But he doesn't sell it out. He doesn't sell it out, and he got
holy
lucky.
crap! Though I mean,
what the luck?
This is
like Clifford said earlier.
Whew, man, what's going to happen? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what's going to happen in this match. He's banking. Okay, so Jack is calling the bank here, which means.
And he does not get there.
He's going to give an opportunity. He hits it at a very good speed, though, right? That was very calculated speed. He might have been hoping that the cue ball went behind the 10, too, though.
I think Scudder makes it in.
Scudder, is it banking?
I think he cuts it in.
I think he called the bank.
He called the bank?
I think so. And I think he's going to put a stop on it. He's going to put stop stroke on it. Hold it for the 10 on the side. I think he's going to miss short. Oh, he's cutting. And?
Oh, wow. What is this nonsense right now?
Wow.
How does... Again, he does not sell out. Wow.
I thought he called the bank. I really did. Thought it looked like he pointed to the bank shot on that, but...
I am so invested, I can't sit down. Like, I'm... And he misses the bank and gets lucky here.
Not lucky. I think that he intentionally played it at that speed.
Oh, another two-way.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't see that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a very common shot in 9-ball and 10-ball. Bank it short. If you're going to miss it short and hit it at the right speed to where it comes back and sits around that second diamond. Because it just, especially on a 9-foot table, it makes it so tough on your opponent.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just showing my young grasshopper. This still. That's just insane.
Good shot to know because it's going to win you a lot of games in rotation. Get that speed down to where if you miss it short and hit it at the right speed.
John doesn't like it.
I feel like I'm sweating. God.
We are all invested.
Snooker says easy kick here.
Kick what? Kick in the...
Let me look at the overhead and see what we're looking at. I don't know. I don't think you're easy kick. I don't think you're kicking that into the pocket. And if you are, it's not easy. That's for sure.
Mm-mm. I mean, maybe easy to contact. What is he doing?
He's kicking the other way. I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Oh, and he missed it completely. Oh, look at that 10 ball's going to go all the way to the rail.
But, you know, with
But
ball in hand.
I know. Yeah, it's not, I mean, this is the hardest 2-ball out with ball in hand that you could have.
The furthest
right?
away from
'Cause
each other.
Right, but it's still ball in hand to get 2 balls. Right.
What I like doing here is putting the cue ball like on the rail and just shooting a draw shot and just coasting it.
Oh, like a stun draw.
Mm-hmm, like a stun draw.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
geez
all he has to do is
Louise.
avoid the scratch, which he does. And Jack Kiske with this 10 ball.
And frickin' Lee Vestal.
And Lee Vestal. To win it.
There
Jack
it
Kiske
is.
takes it down 11-9. Congratulations. All right. So
Snooker, I'm in.
and Lee Vestal with the correct prediction of 16 balls pocketed on the break.
Wow.
In this match. So let me update the score. It is now 100%. Jack Kiske wins 11-9. I'm going to go in there and we're going to say a few words. But before I do, thank you so much, Sophia. I really appreciate your commentating and coming out here to play. I know it's a long distance for you to come all the way out here. You have to take a ferry, right?
Well, I drove around.
Oh, you drove around?
I you know, why didn't I take the ferry? I don't know what.
Maybe you'll take the ferry back.
Yes.
Anyway, I wanted to thank you. Means a lot.
Yes.
Really appreciate it. Would love to have you back anytime.
Thank you.
And yeah, let's get in there. I'm going to have some quick interviews, and we're going to get on with the Roomba raffle that everybody's been waiting for.
Thanks to
to
the
get some
chat.
prizes awarded. And thank you for everyone in the chat and all the viewers, which we'll thank in also after the raffle. But yeah, let's get this thing going.
Woohoo!
All right.
Turn these off.
Yes, those two.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I got to make sure we're on the right. Let's get the right camera angle for this.
These are delightfully displeasant individuals.
John, do you have a minute? Do a quick post-game interview? All right, guys. What a match. That was entertaining to watch. I mean, there's always got to be a winner and there's always got to be a loser. But, John, come on over here if you could say a few words. What a match. I mean, you were let me see. Yeah, the microphone should
Is
be
it working? Damn.
Yeah, the microphone does work. Sorry. I noticed your face got a little bit more red towards the end of that match.
I think it was due to the missing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, were you feeling the nerves, feeling the pressure?
Oh, absolutely. How can you not? I mean, I was up 5-1. The next thing you know, it's
He got 6 in a row, I think, at one point.
at least, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit stressful when you think you're gonna roll your opponent and
You never know.
you just end up doing bad things to yourself.
Yeah. There was some great safety play in the match. We got to see, I think, a couple of 3-foul.
We each got one.
Yeah, you each had a 3-foul win. Very good. I mean, just all around good play, good kick shots, good safeties, runs when you needed to. Yeah, there's always going to be the misses here and there in the match. Some of them, we always look back and say, God, how did I do that? But it's the pressure. It's a difficult table. Money on the line, live stream. It's hard. Pool is hard.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
overall, it was entertaining to watch.
Especially with matches like that. Like at the beginning, I felt like I couldn't miss, and then towards the end, I was just worried about missing because it was starting to affect me quite a bit.
Yeah. How do you feel like the table played? Being a diamond table specialist, what do you think of our table here?
I liked it at the beginning.
It's not so good anymore.
I think the later it got, the worse it played. Yeah.
I noticed. I noticed that some of the position play, you were leaving yourself longer shots than I was expecting. Maybe putting a little less spin on the ball and being comfortable with a longer shot, which makes the game more difficult on a big table instead of trying to get closer to it. Right.
It seemed with the AC, the cooler, drier condition, it was playing a little faster. So I was worried about overrunning my shape a bit.
Yeah.
And Yeah, then I took a couple of questionable shots where I should have probably played safe.
Okay.
But yeah, then what started, I think, my downward spiral was when I had just the slight cut on the 8 ball inside.
Yeah.
Trying to spin it across to get on the 9 ball, and I just totally flubbed that and kind of struggled from there on out, I think.
Yeah, it was a tough shot, but well, I want to thank you for coming out here.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure having you and hosting you.
Pleasure being here.
I hope you have a safe trip back home, and
All right.
love to have you back sometime.
Got 3 hours to think about all the things I did wrong.
And yeah, hopefully you're not watching while you're driving on your phone,
No.
watching the back, but yeah, I'm sure you'll watch it back, and
I was
it's always valuable.
listening to the audio for a little while coming up here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so really happy to have, and tell your friends in Oregon, we're always looking to do interstate matchups and, get more of these types of matchups going on. So
Great.
Thanks again.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right. Jack,
Consolation prize?
the microphone? Do you really want to keep the microphone?
Oh, man.
All right, Jack, congratulations. You
Thank you very
held up for
much.
Washington.
Yeah, well, a lot of that credit can be to my father, John Kiske, who has been teaching me since I was about 4 or 5 years old. Dan Louie, who's given me a few pointers over the years. Mike Zimmerman, who's given me a little bit of tutelage here and there. And Filipino gentleman by the name of Raul, who's been there to be able to let me play him $5 a rack when he'd play other people $500 a set. And, just a couple of lucky rolls here and a tight pocket table that gave me a couple more drops than it gave my opponent. He played great. And if 2 balls dropped for him that didn't drop for me, he probably wins the match. He played a phenomenal match, and take my hat off to him. He's a great player, and I'd love to play him again anytime for fun, for money. He's exceptionally competitive at my level, and
Yep.
he's a fun guy to hang out with and doesn't take it too serious. And we had a great time playing each other, razzing each other a
I
little
noticed
bit
that.
here
There's a
and
lot of
there.
laughing and joking.
Oh,
and
yeah,
that's always fun to see. I know you can be competitive, but you can still have fun with it, right?
Oh yeah,
And-
just because there's a lot of money on the line, $500 a head,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't mean you can't laugh, joke, and have a good time about it. I
Yeah.
mean, some people take it super serious. We were able to, have a good time and joke around about it. He was ahead for a while. He played really good. He got way ahead early.
Yep.
I made a really good comeback later on. A couple of rolls helped me out, and I felt like early I was shooting good, but I kept dogging it at the end. But eventually things came around, and I started getting out on a few racks. He was shooting really good, which made me nervous, which made me concentrate better, which is the important thing.
Yep.
So I started getting out instead of dogging toward the end, and generally speaking, we had a great time playing against each other. I feel like, I had a great time playing him. He seemed like he was having a really good time playing me. And, thanks to my dad, my brother, and, a couple people that have helped me along the way for, helping me keep my composure, because that wasn't always the case. And I'm really thrilled I could play a match like this and really enjoy myself through the whole thing, instead of getting frustrated and,
Well, I tell you, when it just shows something when you're down 5-1 in a race to 11 on the stream, on the tough table, and the money in the middle, and you're down 5-1. If you can stay composed and get that momentum going back in your way, which you did, it takes a lot to do that. A lot of players, once they get down, they're done, and you fought back, and obviously, then once you had the momentum, it made it, definitely your favor. And then certainly towards the end, boy, it got tight, and it could have been hill. Either way, that last game, that last rack could have went either way. It definitely could have gone hill, and then who knows what's going to happen. Then you're playing one rack for 1,000 in the middle,
Yeah, absolutely. And,
So-
one of the things that gave me a little bit of confidence in the situation when I was down 5-1 is I played Bo Bologna over in the Spokane Open almost a year ago. It was 10 and a half months ago now, and I got down 6-0 to him. I was playing absolutely terrible, and he was playing phenomenal. And no discredit to him because he played exceptional to get up on me, and I was not playing well. And I took a break, and I came back, and I was able to end up beating him 9-7. So I ended up basically beating him 9-1 after my break that I took.
Yeah.
And that gave me the confidence to understand that if I'm behind, even if the guy is playing exceptional, I can still come back.
Yeah.
Because if I play my game, I can beat almost anybody. I'm not saying anybody.
Well, you got to have
because I don't
you gotta
want
have
Shane
it-
Van Boning walking
Yeah,
into the
right,
room next
yeah.
week being like, "Hey, I'll play it for 10 grand."
Right.
But
hey, Jack, I heard you,
know,
play anybody.
I've
So-
played some great players, and you know, I've got beat by most of them, and I've beat a few of them, and you know, it's as long as you can enjoy doing it and learn from it, that's what we're here for.
All right. Well, thank you so much for being on the show. I really appreciate it. We got to get going with the Roomba raffle now. And again, congratulations on your win, Jack.
Thank you very much, and I appreciate you having me on the stream. I would love to be back here again sometime, given the opportunity.
Absolutely. Well, you might. I think we got your. Do you have some? Well, your brother has raffle tickets.
Yeah,
in here.
my twin brother's got
Justin's-
raffle
Justin's
tickets
got some
because
raffle
he
tickets
wanted
in
to be
here.
playing the match before me tonight.
All right.
So hopefully he gets in it.
So what we're going to do, and if those of you who have not seen the Roomba raffle before, the way that we do it is we draw 15 tickets out of the jar. Each ticket represents a ball in the Roomba raffle. So then we rack up those 15 balls and we put the Roomba on the table, and the prizes are awarded as the balls drop in the pockets. So I have Andy over here to write down the names as they come out. But
Andrew
why don't
Kashuba
you-
is in
since
charge
you-
of the
since you-
board.
Since you won, if you could draw one without looking, draw the first ticket for us.
Well, here's to hoping that I pull my brother's ticket because he's been an integral part of my pool career.
And Sean.
Dang it, that's not
Sean
him.
Vederick. Sean.
Sorry,
Vederick.
Justin, I tried my best.
All right, Sean Vederick, you got ball number 1. Ball number 2 is Steve Ells. And we're just going to rapid fire these things off. Ball number 3 is Steve Ells.
Well, he cheated, though. I saw it.
Ball number 4 is Rich Roddle.
Come on, we're looking for Justin K. If you can pull a Justin K like 3 times,
You never know.
I would really appreciate it.
Meg. Meg's got one. She's got ball number 5. All right. Ball number 6 is going to be Scott O'Quan. Scott O'Quan, you got ball number 6.
Come on, Justin K.
Ball number 7 is Aaron Moss.
Well, that's not appropriate. We need Justin K to be pulled.
Ball number 8 is Steve Ells.
Well, Steve's cheating, I swear.
These are completely shaken up, guys. All right, ball number
Come on, Justin K.
9. Ball number 9 is Todd Shirley.
I can see a ticket for him in the jug. If you would pull it, that would be great.
Andy Kashuba has ball number 10.
Oh, yeah, but he cheated. He already played on this thing.
PJ, that's Gilbert Pelorin. PJ.
Hold on, let me shake this up for you. I want
Shake
my
that
brother
up.
to get picked
So
for
PJ
this.
has ball number
All right, pick
11.
my brother's ticket.
PJ
Come
has
on,
ball number
Justin
11.
K. The next 3 tickets, Justin K. Oh,
Aaron-
it's Moss.
Aaron Moss, you've got ball number 12.
I'm rooting for you, Justin.
They're
I
in there.
swear I am.
They're
I
in there
promise.
somewhere.
I tried to get you the match before me, but
Andy Kashuba has ball number 13.
hey, Andy, you want to swap out a ball for my brother?
2 more tickets.
You'll play my brother? If you'll play my brother, if you win, you play my brother. Deal? All right.
Josh Carlson has ball number 14.
Oh, Josh Carlson. I know that guy. He's kind of good at pool, but his wife was my partner for a while, and she's adorable.
Okay, the last one is ball number 15, which is Baby Cakes, Aaron Rodgers. Baby Cakes, Aaron Rodgers, you got ball number 15. Okay, so we're going to get started and get this thing going. I think I need some more pool balls here.
I'll grab the ones for you off the wall.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I'll get it. And let me just flip to the overhead for you guys.
So you're the better one out of him and between you and Justin?
Between me, my twin brother Justin, my older brother Sean. And
All right,
myself,
so I'm going to throw those in there.
My dad's got way more experience because he's 74,
We're gonna
75, and been since he was like 9. By all.
You can take feedback. All right. So, mixing them all up really good. Just going to pull them out randomly and throw them in the rack. Except for the cue ball. We don't need that one. Cue ball does not play. All right. Andy Kashuba is going to help me commentate the Roomba raffle here.
What's up?
And okay, so the way that the prizes are going to be awarded, the first ball that drops is going to win the unglove. The second ball that drops wins the Salado Pro membership. The third ball that drops wins the Moscone Cup jersey. Fourth ball is the Predator jacket, and the fifth ball that drops is going to win the grand prize of the spot on the show. Good luck, everybody.
All right.
Okay, so who do we have here?
I like the 11 already, or the 1.
Just going to do a little spin move here. That 10 ball is Andy Kashuba has the 10 ball. That's you, Andy.
Hey, we'll get that.
But you don't want to get it first because then you just win a glove, right? You want it to go
I got to
fifth.
get another spot on the show, right?
The magic one is the fifth
Because
ball
I still
that drops.
haven't gotten it this way. I got this one from
Right.
the,
This was the raffle that was at the.
Right.
But you never know.
But hey, I'll take it.
All you need is a ticket in there to have an opportunity. The greatest thing about the Roomba raffle is that it cleans the table after the matches.
At the same time.
All right.
It's like a two-way.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait a
Excuse
minute
me.
for this one.
Excuse me.
It's so funny because sometimes the ball drops right away.
I know, right?
Balls are just flying in right off the bat.
And sometimes at 2 o'clock in the morning, we're like, okay. Somebody just knock a ball.
Yeah,
in.
just hurry up, Roomba. You remember when the battery died on the Roomba and we had to get a replacement Roomba? It died mid raffle,
Mid-game.
and I have another one inside, and
Uh-oh.
as I'm walking in the house, Trisha, my wife, hands me the Roomba and goes, "Go." She was watching, so she knew what was happening, and she had already prepared the backup Roomba. Okay, here we go. 14 ball looks pretty good.
Combo 10.
14 is Josh Carlson.
Uh-oh. Well, it's 4 ball maybe.
The
On
12,
the side.
who's got the
4 on
4
side.
ball?
Nope.
Who's the 4? Rich Rottle's got the 4.
There's a 3. 13 is going to make its way down
13 ball is Andy Kashuba.
here. Oh, I like this.
I got an unglove for you with your name on it. Andy
Yeah.
Kashuba, you win the unglove. Here you go. I don't have to ship it. Thank you very
I
much.
should make you ship it anyway.
Andy Kashuba wins the unglove. Okay, next prize is going to be the Salado Pro membership.
It's an unglove? I don't know.
Oh, it gloves are just your fingers?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think so.
it's just the fingers and not the palm.
All right, 6 ball or 11?
Okay, who wants the Salado Pro membership? It's,
Scudder Quan.
let's see here.
11 is PJ.
The 11 ball is
10
PJ.
ball.
10
Really?
ball. 10 ball is Andy Kashuba. You win the Salado Pro membership.
Another one.
Another one. This
I
is your
am not
third.
gonna-
Is this
the
your
third
third one?
Salado
You're gonna have
membership.
a lifetime membership for Salado Pro. Okay, so now we got the Moscone Cup jersey. Moscone Cup jersey is number 12 is Aaron Moss.
Hey,
Aaron Moss wins the Moscone. Of course, Aaron Moscone wins the Moscone Cup jersey. Number 12 was Aaron Moss. He wins the jersey. Predator jacket could be number 4, Rich Roddle. Predator jacket, Rich Roddle. Okay, now we're getting the spot on the show. She's dropping them quick now. Okay, this next ball that drops wins the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. Who's going to be on the next episode of Chalkbox Productions? 6 ball looks pretty good. She's kind of coming down
O'Quan.
towards that 6. That's Scott O'Quan has the 6 ball. Sometimes she hits that side pocket and turns, though.
Yeah, we'll see.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
See, I've got her path tracked.
Got the 8 ball? No. 1 ball?
Who's got 8 ball? 8 ball is Steve Els. He's got 3 balls in there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's got the 2 and the
at
3.
least.
He's got the
Oh.
2, 3, and 8 is Steve Els.
Uh-oh.
And look at the 2 ball. Steve Els has the 2 ball.
Uh-oh.
Steve Els. Not yet. Not yet, Steve. Not yet.
All right, so now we're back over here to the 1 ball.
What do we got?
1 ball's
The 1 ball is also, so the
Kinda
1 ball
wired.
is Sean Vederick. 6 ball,
ball
Scott
again?
Aquan. Nope.
Oh.
She goes
Gonna
right
go
around,
around
it.
it.
It's almost like it had a force field around it.
Now it's got the 5
What the
ball.
heck? Okay, the 2 ball, Steve Els. I know he wants it.
3 ball.
3 balls also Steve.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Steve Els with the 3.
Oh.
Not quite. Another chance.
Oh.
Not quite. Drama. Boy, just like in the matches, we had drama.
We're back on the 6 ball. Is it going to drag
Yeah,
it down?
she's not going to do anything with that
Nah.
6 yet.
11-2 combo?
The 11-2 combo, you think?
9-2 combo, maybe? She's trying to scoot
Or the
it over there.
9-2? 2 ball is Steve Els. The 9 ball
No,
is
it locks
9
it
ball
up.
is Todd Shirley. It's 4.5 inch pockets, so they will get locked up in there.
Uh-oh.
But those
8
aren't quite locked yet.
8 ball?
8 ball is Steve Els also. Who's the 5?
5.
The 5 ball
Meg.
is Meg. Meg, who's here as Andy's guest, wins the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. Congratulations to
Your
Meg.
first time in. Good job.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
So that's it, guys. That's what we got for you tonight. Thanks, everybody, for watching. We had a blast. I hope you enjoyed the action
You won the grand
and
prize.
the raffle. It was a lot of fun. Don't have a next date scheduled yet for Chalkbox, but we're looking at August. Just figuring out some dates here, so stay tuned. Keep an eye on the Facebook page. Make sure to subscribe and like the Facebook and YouTube channels. Really appreciate that. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you next time.